Alright, you guys, good evening. Happy fucking Sunbun. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing more OW2s, nailing down the last little bits of performance inconsistencies while my system simultaneously explodes. And having to deal with both at the same time. Good. Did a little testing last night, mainly on trying to figure out if we could go for a higher frame rate, and never really, I don't know, we didn't really figure that one out. Still working on that one. That's where we're at right now. So that mixed with figuring out which frame rate limiter is better is kind of where we're at in RTSS. Your cam isn't on. It's true. It's like I just started talking and I haven't turned on my cam because I am easing you guys into what you're about to experience. So obviously we have to start things out slow. You know, you just don't skip to hardcore fisting. You start out with, you know, some light touch to begin with, right? So, you know, you gotta start things out and work things in before you just dive straight in. Where have I been? I was streaming last night, and the night before that, and the night before that, and then I think I didn't stream for a day. Where have you been? The question is, where have you been? I've been here. I think I didn't stream on Wednesday night. Thursday night is streaming though. I don't know of any Filipino food in particular that I've had, so I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if Filipino food offhand doesn't sound familiar. There might be something that they're known for that I've had. I just didn't know it. I forgot about. Yeah, will I be shirtless? Oh, I'm shirtless right now, but I'm putting on a shirt. Oh, yeah, putting on a shirt. Yeah, totally putting on a shirt right now. I have to put on a shirt so I can get on cam, you know. There we go. Ah, much better. But good. That's where we're at tonight, guys. We're going to be doing some more testing in Overwatch 2. My computer is exploding, so there's that too, and that's not fun, as it turns out. And trying to see if I can get my CPU to last as long and last until the X3D, the 7900 or 7000 series X3Ds come out, so then I can buy one of those, but not quite there yet, so. Good. Let's see what's going on in the tubes tonight, guys. Took a little look at a John Oliver video yesterday, but as it turns out, that wasn't really all that QA is podcast. Not interested in that. Turns out that was more about humanity issues in Qatar than it was about the World Cup in Qatar. So yeah, I thought it was gonna be more about the corruption and just the foul play happening in the Qatar Cup, and it wasn't. Yeah, my CPU, I don't know, it's degrading though. Something to do with PBO. It's slowly gotten worse and worse, and I've had to up the voltage that it needs. And now instead of being negative to curve optimizer, I'm positive, which is making things slower. So, and last time I had it on stock settings and it locked up. So, yeah, I'm just trying to make it last at this point because the 7000 series X3D is coming out in February, hopefully. I'm gonna flip a fucking desk if they announce in January that it's gonna come out in June or some stupid shit like that. Fuck, do I get this channel now? I don't want to see that shit. Not interested in fourth wave feminism. Don't care. Well, an egg dropped from space break. No, it'd burn up in the atmosphere. Question answered. What Smile commercial? Well, I haven't seen it, so. Yeah? Is it a drop scare? I don't even run extra commercials on my channel. Well, yet whatever you get on my channel is the bare minimum that Twitch requires me to show. and it's not with an ad incentive or anything like that. It's just whatever is required to partners to show that just turned on, which I believe is just pre-rolls. 67 Easter eggs, huh? Getting up there. What should we take a look at today? Is there no new Project Farm? There's always a Project Farm. Ah, high mileage motor oil. New hero gameplay. Play Overwatch. We take a look at that.
I do not fight for myself. I never have. Together, we are
Very loud.
unstoppable. This is not
Bong
my
bong.
victory. It is ours. It's
This is exactly what Overwatch games look like. They're all moving at like quarter or half speed. I swear, maybe 66% speed.
Let us punish them.
So Doomfist, only better. Wow, he one-shots everything. You see how he's one-shotting everything, guys? Holy shit.
Fight with me.
I guess they took Sojourn to heart. Let's just make everything one-shot.
I will break before I yield.
Oh my god, he's killing everything. All on his own. Tanking meta. Oh, jeez. Oh, not Mercy, too. Oh, god.
This is not cruelty.
Oh, there's a special animation.
Justice.
Okay. I see. Yeah, I'm not big into horror movies. Most horror movies are pretty terrible, in my opinion. If you didn't know he's a new tank, we covered his abilities yesterday, or was it 2 days ago, where they looked at them. And basically, he's a more complicated tank, which I'm not against. But if they fucking do stuff like with Sojourn, where they just give him everything, and then he's just good at everything, and there's just no reason not to play him instead of other characters, yeah. I don't know. It is still... Even Play Overwatch is using the Overwatch game category. Even Play Overwatch is using the Overwatch game category. Not Overwatch 2. It's using the Overwatch game category. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. Also, too bad you can't stream to other platforms besides your own. My region, worldwide. Still no one watching. Good. This is, they're probably in the Overwatch 2 directory. More than likely. Let's see. Dude, like, going around, like, the live gaming part of YouTube is incredibly difficult to navigate. Like, incredibly difficult to navigate. It's obscene. This is even related to the live gaming set. Why the fuck is this shit here? I just like most of that didn't have anything to do with games. Like, I don't understand how YouTube is like $1 billion company and they can't manage to make like a Twitch directory in YouTube. How the fuck is that a thing, guys? I have no idea. No idea. It's incredibly difficult to find. It's incredibly difficult to navigate. There it is. So people are actually playing under Battle Mercy's stream. Okay. 567 people watching, and I only see like 200. Cool. Hey, poo poo pee poo KSA, how's your evening going, dude? I'm toxic, teehee. I see. And most of these look like they're Japanese. This looks like kanji. Once again, Chinese is very blocky, and Korean has little weird circles in it. Japanese is more flowing. Chinese is mainly squares. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get my coffee, guys. Let's get into things here. 1 second. Be right back. Coffee time. Okay. You guys are watching the video without me. Wow. Wow. Let's see. High mileage oil. Let's take a peek.
If your vehicle has 75,000 miles on it, should you switch to a high mileage motor oil, or are both oils basically the same thing? We have two different brands to test today: Mobile One and Super.
I don't know how you'd be able to test these without actually
conditions rubber engine components.
doing like a longitudinal test.
The oil is extremely cold. We'll see which oil offers the best protection against engine wear. I paid an independent oil lab to provide us with a detailed report for all 4 motor oils. This is the first time I've tested SuperTex and Mobile One's API SP motor oils. In the past, I tested their SN and SN Plus motor oil. Let's send out the oil to an oil testing lab. The oil lab will provide us a lot of great information on the oil's anti-wear additive package, detergent dispersant content, as well as the oil's total base number. By the way, I always shake the oil containers before sending off samples for testing, since some of the additive package may actually fall out of suspension and settle at the bottom of the container. Synthetic oil is supposed to flow better compared to conventional oil when it's cold, so that moving parts begin getting lubricated sooner. So go ahead and place new oil in the freezer that's set to minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit, and we'll leave the oil in the freezer for 24 hours. While prices seem to be going up faster than I could upload videos, right now 5 quarts of the SuperTech is right at $20. All the oil we'll be testing is SAE 5W30. For the 5-quart container, just like the full synthetic, the high mileage version costs right at $20. The front of both oil containers look nearly identical, 10,000 miles of superior wear protection, and both are full synthetic. However, one is the high mileage full synthetic version. The high mileage version is for engines over 75,000 miles. It has all the same ratings, including the API SP and ILSAC GF6A. Both oils have the DEXO certification. SuperTech claims their full synthetic high mileage oil offers better wear protection compared to their regular full synthetic. So let's test
more
that.
stars.
So let's see how the oils stack up in the first test, comparing the SuperTech against the SuperTech high mileage oil. I'll first measure out 200 grams of oil into each of the oil containers. We definitely want to find out if high mileage oil conditions rubber engine components better than the regular full synthetic. I couldn't find 4 identical hardened oil seals or O-rings. However, I did find a rubber tire that's about 40 years old, and it's very hard. Let's also add some O-rings that are in good shape to see if the oil prevents them from becoming hard. Let's crank up the heat to around 350 degrees Fahrenheit. I'll rotate the oil containers every 10 minutes just in case one burner is hotter than the other. And this one looks very close, with both oils putting off about the same amount of vapor. The test for this is called the NOAC volatility test. This is an ASTM test which exposes oil to a lot more heat than this test to simulate engine operating conditions around the upper piston ring area of an engine. So at the end of this test, we'll find out how much evaporation has occurred with each brand. Then we'll be
He's done
using
these before, by the way. Not with specifically high mileage
so
oil.
once the oil is cooled off, we'll weigh each of the oil containers to see how much evaporative loss occurred. And the SuperTech oil container started out weighing 405.36 grams, and now it weighs 399.64, which is a loss of 5.72 grams. The SuperTech high mileage oil container started off weighing 441.84 grams, and now it weighs right at 436.27 grams, a loss of 5.57 grams. So the SuperTech high mileage performed just a little bit better than the regular full synthetic. Before we get to the cold oil flow test, let's first test the lubricity or the film strength of the oil. Let's begin by adding 40 milliliters of oil that's been exposed to heat into the test cups. Before beginning the test, I'll coat the test wheel as well as the test pin with motor oil to avoid damage caused by a dry start. The lubricity test will provide us with some great information on how the oil performs. After the test, we'll compare the size of the wear scars on each of the bearings to determine which oil provides the best film strength. While this test doesn't simulate engine operating conditions perfectly, it'll definitely provide us with some great information. Before we move on to the high mileage SuperTech, I'll first use brake parts cleaner to clean the test equipment and then use sandpaper to resurface the test wheel.
Ooh, he never used to do that. Early's talk about it.
SuperTech. And there seems to be very close to the same amount of friction with the high mileage oil. So they seem to be
He cleaned
very
it, but he
close in
didn't resurface it.
And the SuperTech full synthetic is on the left and the SuperTech high mileage is on the right. It's obviously very close, so I used the microscope with my calipers to get an accurate measurement. The size of the wear scar on the regular SuperTech is just a little bit smaller than the high mileage oil. Before we test the film strength of the Mobile One oils, let's first compare how all 4 oil brands perform at minus 40 degrees Celsius, which is also minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit. The SuperTech is in lane 1 all the way to the left, SuperTech high mileage lane 2, Mobile One lane 3, and Mobile One high mileage lane 4. And the Mobile One high mileage is the first one out of the gate. And the SuperTech high mileage is in a close second. And the regular full synthetic SuperTech is just behind the SuperTech high mileage. So the high mileage oils are actually flowing faster when they're very cold compared to the regular full synthetics. And I'm really surprised to see the Mobile One in a distant 4th place.
Yikes.
The Mobile One high mileage oil seems to be
Look at it go.
by the extreme cold and is flowing
I actually
very
have Mobile One.
quickly.
I use full synthetic in my car. I don't know. I think if I owned any vehicle, my car actually calls for it, but I think any vehicle I'd just turn over to full synthetic at this point. Based on my usage case, there's a lot of information, a lot of back and forth controversy between whether or not full synthetic's good, whether or not partial synthetic's good, like a blend synthetic is good, or whether or not you should just stick with normal oil. And I'd honestly say at this point, just going with synthetic is definitely your best bet. Just helps out the components in your vehicle and makes them last longer, so you have to replace them less, right? But there's plenty of people that say, "Oh no, normal oil is what you want to go with. It's synthetic's not any better or something like that." But synthetic doesn't really cost that much, so whether or not it helps or not, it basically just comes down to buying the snake oil and just hoping, rather than just not buying it at all and thinking it does just as good.
The SuperTech oils are way out in front of the Mobile One, and it's the Mobile One high mileage for the win. And the SuperTech high mileage just finished in second in the regular.
That being said, I think that's negative 40 Fahrenheit, not Celsius, by the way. That's negative 40 Fahrenheit, and it does occasionally get that cold in Wisconsin. Not usually, like maybe once per winter it'll get that cold, but negative 20 is definitely something we see, which is, let's see, negative 20 F2C. That is negative 6.6. Oh, that's not right. There's a negative here. What are you doing, Google? Negative 28.8 Celsius. So, pretty cold. Pretty cold. And what's negative 40 Fahrenheit in the Celsius? Negative 40? It's just negative 40. Really? What? Okay. That just happens to be a weird spot where the stars align. Okay.
SuperTech just finished in third, and the Mobile
So
One
pretty
full
cool.
synthetic finally finished the race in a distant 4th.
Negative 40 in Saudi right now. Is it? Is it actually?
The Mobile One, as well as the high mileage version, costs right at $25. Both oils claim to protect for 10,000
Cap
miles.
up. So the way it might be, memeing aside, the way deserts work is they do get extremely hot, but then they also get extremely cold at night. So it is possible, depending on where you live, where it gets that cold at night, right? But I don't know. So
Synthetic claims to keep
Pool,
your
like
engine
the
running
game?
like new,
I never got good at it.
for engines with over
But
75,000 miles.
I've played pool at a
I
bar
find it
before.
very interesting that the Mobile
That's
One
not really
full
being into
synthetic
it, though.
has the DEXO certification, but the high mileage version does not. Most of the claims on the back of both oil containers look identical. However, the high mileage version is formulated to prevent leaks and to protect engines with over 75,000 miles. So the Mobile One high mileage without the DEXO certification flows better than the Mobile One with.
By the way, so even though the Mobile One is looking like this, right? You're like, holy shit, this is horrible. This is negative 40. This is pretty fucking cold. I'd almost say that this is something you wouldn't normally expect, right? This is just testing.
Certification. Let's compare the evaporative loss of the
No,
Mobile One
I'm
against the
all right.
Mobile One
Not
high mileage. And both oils
not watching the Entrepreneurs channel. That's okay. Thanks,
doing
though.
very well in this test with about the same amount of vapor. Just like I did with the SuperTech oils, the Mobile One oils were rotated every 10 minutes for 2 hours, and the 2 hours is
When I'm
over.
watching
And the
YouTube,
Mobile
it's
One
fucking
started
weird.
out
You just get randos in your channel that just ask you to watch stuff, and I'm pretty sure paid. Like, this is part of your commission where you go to someone's channel, and if you get me, if you get proof of me watching the video, like, does someone give you like 8 cents or something? Like, is this like a CAPTCHA? Like someone pays you to go around to channels to suggest the same thing, and then you go to that channel, and then, yeah,
Again, performed better, only down 4.5
yeah.
grams.
If you guys didn't know, by the way, the way they get around CAPTCHAs nowadays is they've gotten to the point where they pay people to do CAPTCHAs. Yeah. So they basically, what happens with when they automate CAPTCHAs is there's some poor guy in a third world country somewhere that's sitting at a laptop, and he gets like 2 cents per CAPTCHA to do them, and they just constantly stream CAPTCHAs to him, and basically his job is literally typing out CAPTCHAs. Yeah. And it's for an automated program, when they have to get around CAPTCHAs.
Before we test the film strength of the Mobile
Might
One
be cool.
against the
Not
Mobile
really
One
interested
high
in that,
mileage,
though.
let's first place the cooked oils in the freezer. It's going to be very interesting to see if the heat exposure hurts the performance of any of the oils. Let's go and test the full synthetic Mobile One first on the lubricity tester. And the Mobile One seems to be doing just a little bit better than the SuperTech oils based upon the energy usage. So the Mobile One high mileage oil with...
So he says that because the energy usage is directly related to resistance, which is what's happening right here, right? So the better lubricate will actually cause less resistance, and the motor will actually use less wattage.
The Dexo certification flows
Because
better.
it'll need
So will
less,
the Mobile One
have
high
less
mileage oil
resistance.
also provide better evaporative loss as well as anti-wear protection? It's really hard to say at this point, but I think the Mobile One high mileage is actually doing a little bit better than the regular Mobile One. However, both Mobile One oils seem to be doing a little bit better than the SuperTech oils. Regular Mobile One is on the left and high mileage is on the right. And the size of the wear scars are very close at 7.34 millimeters for the Mobile One full synthetic and 7.29 for the Mobile One high mileage. So the high mileage oil actually did better than the regular. Regarding wear resistance, the Mobile One high mileage came out on top with the smallest wear scar of 7.29 millimeters. Mobile One full synthetic finished
But even Mobile One just normal seems to be doing better than SuperTech.
second at 7.34, SuperTech 7.4, and SuperTech high mileage 7.46 millimeters. For evaporative loss, the Mobile One high mileage came out on top at only 4.5 grams. The full synthetic Mobile One performed about the same at 4.55. SuperTech high mileage 5.57 grams, and SuperTech 5.72. For evaporative loss, the Mobile One oils definitely performed better. Let's go and kick off our next test to see if the heat exposure impacted the flow speed of the oil when it's very cold. And the Mobile One high mileage in lane 4 is out of the gate first, and the SuperTech high mileage is second, the same as last time. And regular full synthetic SuperTech is third and pretty close behind the SuperTech high mileage. Mobile One in lane 3 is once again in fourth place, but it's definitely a little bit more motivated this time. And the Mobile One high mileage is holding on to a pretty strong lead, and it's not slowing down. And it's Mobile One high mileage for the win. And the SuperTech high mileage is able to hold off the SuperTech, and it's second to cross
You'll
the
buy high
finish
mileage
line.
this time
And
around.
the regular full synthetic SuperTech is third, and regular full synthetic Mobile One fourth place. So once again, the high mileage oils flowed better than the regular full synthetics. And it took very close to 500 grams of force to fold over the new rubber O-rings before exposure to the hot oil. And none of the oils were able to prevent the O-rings from hardening. 350 degrees is just way too much heat. So let's go ahead and change up the experiment. During the evaporative loss test, the oil hit some pretty high temperatures, and some of the ingredients may have burned off. So I'll go ahead and add 4 ounces of new oil to each of the containers and then heat the oil for 2 hours. We'll keep the oil around 200 degrees Fahrenheit, and I'll go ahead and rotate the oil containers. It's been right at 2 hours, so I'll allow the oil to cool off overnight, and then we'll check back on this in about 12 hours. Let's see if the oils kept the O-rings from hardening. And a new O-ring that has not been exposed to oil has a diameter between 0.1225 and 0.1235 inches. It weighs 1.91 grams and takes 137 grams to fold over. Let's first test a regular full synthetic SuperTech. And a SuperTech O-ring weighs 1.86 grams, or about 0.05 grams less than the new one. And it took about 10 grams less pressure than the new one to fold over. And the oil exposure did not cause the O-ring to swell. And the SuperTech high mileage weighs the same as new at 1.91 grams. However, the diameter of the O-ring is just a little bit larger than new, between 0.124 and 0.125 inches. At 124 grams of folded O-ring, it's 3 grams less, or pretty much the same as the regular SuperTech. And the Mobile One O-ring weighs 1.87 grams, or a small amount less than new. No change from the original size of the O-ring. 134.36 grams is very close to the same force to fold the O-ring as the new one. And the Mobile One high mileage O-ring weighs the same as the Mobile One O-ring at 1.87 grams. And the size of the O-ring might be just a little bit larger than new, but not by much. 129 grams to fold the O-ring. If you'd like to see the original oil analysis results, I'll leave a link in the video description to all 4 reports. 3 of the 4 brands had 1 part per million aluminum, and the same for iron, which is pretty typical and nothing to be worried about. Fortunately, there's no other harmful metals in the new oil. Barium Sodium, boron, calcium, and magnesium are detergents dispersants. I'm pretty surprised to see that the SuperTech oils have about 500 parts per million more detergents dispersants compared to the Mobile One oils. However, Mobile One does seem to have a little bit better base oil as demonstrated on the lubricity tester and the evaporative loss test. Also, SuperTech uses a little bit higher concentration of calcium while Mobile One favors magnesium. If you want your engine to last a long time, an anti-wear additive package is very important.
Molybdenum is actually anti-corrosive, anti-wear, corrosive resistant agent. It stops rust from happening and protects metals in general. It does a lot for a lot of different metals. Whereas comparatively, like nitrites, I believe it is. Nitrates are something that they generally use with iron and brass and copper, if I remember right. But molybdenum actually works pretty good for a lot of different types of metal.
Nice looking anti-wear package. SuperTech High Mileage has the second highest amount at 1,546. So the high mileage oil in this showdown offer better wear protection than the regular full synthetics. The total base number is the oil's ability to neutralize acids, and once again the high mileage oils have the advantage at 6.8 compared to 6.7 for the regular full synthetics. With that being said, 6.7 is a pretty good number. Let's take a closer look at the tire pieces that were exposed to the hot oil and then soaked for about 12 hours. This is a tire that's around a year old and it's around a 63. I removed the excess oil and then allowed them to be exposed to air for 3 days. To try to get as accurate results as possible, I applied a 2.5 pound weight on top of the durometer for a 15-second period and took several samples each. And the control was not exposed to oil and has a hardness of 79, so it's very hard. And the regular full synthetic SuperTech is very close to a hardness of 68, so 11 points softer than the control. And the SuperTech High Mileage did a little bit better than the regular full synthetic at 64.5. And Mobile One moves into second place behind the SuperTech High Mileage at 66.5.
You want it to be softer?
And the Mobile One High Mileage did just a little bit better
That
than
means
the
better
regular
or
Mobile
worse?
One at 65.5.
Better, I guess.
So the high mileage oils for each brand did help just a little bit. After every oil video comes a lot of jokes about Project Farms coffee. So I decided to come up with a coffee brand called Ozzy's Coffee, including 3 different options. Of course, there's Octane Booster, and if you're like me, you need a jump starter in the morning, and finally, some full throttle in the afternoon. There's a link in the video description. I have a couple of vehicles with well over 200,000
Good for him.
miles, and I like using
Merchandising, merchandising, guys. Where the real money from the videos is made.
Doing a good job for me, at least, at stopping oil leaks. Regarding the oils tested in the oil bottle in the afternoon, there's a link in the video description. I have a couple of vehicles with well over 200,000 miles, and I like using the high mileage oil to help slow or to prevent the oil leaks. However, the high mileage oil doesn't seem to do a good job for me, at least, at stopping oil leaks. Regarding the oils tested in this video, I really like the Mobile One high mileage oil. It performed extremely well. However, it does not have the DEXO certification. So if your vehicle's under warranty, just be careful with that. So would I use the high mileage SuperTech in my vehicles? Absolutely. It's a great price at $20, and it also performed very well. A great value oil. All the videos in this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care and look forward to next time.
Being in a climate that regularly hits -40 winter must be in Canada. Interested in the cold or Alaska and cold weather performance. Thanks for the input on these tests. Interesting. That's what I was thinking when he was testing the rubber. I did a paper in college about the engine oils and interviewed a chemical engineer. I was told high mileage oils contain solvents that soften the seals in as your tests indicate. However, I was also told that the extended use causes the seals to soften to the point that they fall apart. As an anecdote, I knew oil change tech that put high mileage in their oil in their new trucks, and she bought it new, and after a few years, they leaked from every seal imaginable. Maybe I won't use high mileage oil. I'll just use normal synthetic oil. Okay. Maybe more is not always better, guys, as it turns out. Holy crap. He's done battery tests and usually retests them, but not quite there. I just had to replace my battery. I don't know if I told you guys about that. Went bad on on Wednesday. It's one of the other reasons I didn't stream. I had a lot of shit going on Wednesday. I took it in, got it warranted at Walmart. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Yep, it was the warranty lasts until February. Yeah, so it was a 3-year warranty, and it lasted 2 years, 9 months before basically I was just dead in a parking lot somewhere. And it's 3-year warranty and then 2 years prorated, which means they give you the up until 2 years. They'll basically they reduce the amount of money that they refund you up until the 2-year or 5-year mark in this case. Yeah, so didn't even make it to the prorate category before it finally failed. And I just got a new one, just wham bam, just straight out. Good. Good. There's some other stuff I want to take a look at here, guys. Actually curious. I do like Critical Drinker. This looks like predictive piece. Not against that, as it turns out. But there, I don't know if there's enough to go off of. The new Avatar movie could be either pretty good or it could just be a woke bullshit piece, which is what a lot of entertainment seems to be going to nowadays. Not that Avatar, the original Avatar, wasn't like, you know, woke in its own way. It did tell a story basically about Native Americans or Fern Gully, which is another comparison to it, and I thought it was pretty good, but it didn't like go to the constant place of just shoving like anal fisting you while you're watching it, which is kind of the place. Like I was watching Wednesday. I've told you guys about this. I started watching Wednesday. I thought it'd be kind of an interesting like take on Addams Family mixed with Harry Potter, and kind of sort of is, but then there's a healthy dose of agenda mixed in with it too. So yeah, I'm almost done with that series, and yeah. So Wednesday Addams apparently is everything. She's actually basically a superhero, if you guys didn't know that. Yeah, she's super smart, super agile, super physical. She can kickbox the shit out of grown adults, especially men. Yeah, it's basically always right for the most part, unless they're making an emotional thing about it. Yeah, just you know, your usual bit. And all guys are bumbling
really
buffoons.
Love James Cameron. He's like the crazy, eccentric father that I never had, and he's responsible for some of the greatest sci-fi action movies of all time. The Terminator, Terminator 2, Aliens, The Abyss, all of them sprang from the mind of this one man. That being said, Hollywood directors are a bit like moderately priced supermarket wine. They get beyond a certain age and they start to go a bit off. Just ask Ridley Scott. How's that next Prometheus movie coming along, Ridley?
I mean, I thought,
Cameron's incredible burst of creative output came to a bit of a shuddering halt with the release of Avatar
Raised by
way
Wolves
back
is pretty
in
good.
2009, or as I like to call it, Dances with Fern Gully while saving Private Ryan from 9/11. It was a spectacular technical achievement
Yeah, pretty
built
much.
around the most predictable, cliched, basic bitch storyline since, well, any Liam Neeson movie from the past
Yep,
10 years.
and it did it really well.
What's that, Liam? You're playing another retired CIA/Special Forces guy who has to use his deadly skills to take down a terrorist group / organized crime family? Fucking color me shocked.
That was like 15 years ago, though. That was a long
Avatar
time
pretty
ago.
much broke every box office record in existence at the time, briefly convinced us all that 3D was actually going to be a thing, and generally caused everyone to go a bit nuts.
So, I'm going to stipulate this. When 3D was first introduced, it was a gimmick. When the last 3D movies were basically leaving the screen, they actually nailed things down pretty well. I know this is kind of contrived, but I actually thought like 3D movies at first were just a gimmick, because they were. But then at the end of 3D, they're actually relatively well done. In my personal opinion, they're pretty well done when they were actually done well. And pretty well done when they're done well. Yeah, at the end of the 3D craze, they actually finally figured things out. But it was too late because people stopped wanting to watch them, so it was next to impossible to find movies in 3D anyways. And like it turned from constantly being about like, you know, like a shark coming out into the audience, and more into, hey, let's use this to add accent to the film. And I think it did a good job. I actually thought it did a good job at the end of it. It wasn't at the beginning, but at the end of it. Same thing with 48 FPS, which is, I think, HFR. High frame rate films. I've talked about this before. And I saw 2 movies, because they only did this for basically two movies. Actually, I think there's another one. But the Hobbit movies were formed in 48 FPS. and you had to go to special theaters to see them in 48 FPS, and they are so much better because you can show so much more action on the screen and actually see what's going on. Otherwise, it turns into a fucking blurry mess like every fucking Transformer movie in existence. And I thought it was actually fucking amazing because you could, I mentioned this before, like in the second Hobbit movie or whatever, you know, not the Hobbit movies were super amazing, but the action sequences are really fucking cool. Like they're fighting the trolls in the mine, and they had this like lattice work that was like three different levels. And there were 3 different battles going on in each fucking level, and you could see, it's like having 3 scenes in one. You could see each and every one of the scenes and what they were doing and keep track of it. It was fucking mind-blowing. I loved it. And then the critics went, no, this is fucking sucks. It looks too CG, because, you know, it's a fucking movie, right? It's too CG. Oh my god. You know, my brain's not filling in the gaps like it normally does, you know, and I really liked it. And they never released The Hobbit at 48 FPS to video. They didn't. They'd only released it in 24. There's no special cut of The Hobbit at 48, even though it was filmed in 48. There's no special cut of The Hobbit in 48. I think that's a huge disservice. Apparently, Avatar is bringing this back and it's going to be released in HFR2. At least that's what they said years ago. I don't know if it's going to be true, but that's what they said. Whether or not that remains to be, you know, whether or not that happens remains to be seen.
Nuts for a few months. Seriously, people were actually suffering from depression after watching the film because the real world was so shockingly drab and boring compared to Pandora that they just couldn't cope with it. Jesus, try growing up in Scotland, then you'll know the true meaning of misery. There's a reason 95% of us are alcoholics, you know. But the real question was, what was James Cameron gonna do next? There was vague talk of a sequel for a while because really, if you've just made the most financially successful movie in cinematic history, there's not many studios that wouldn't immediately demand another helping. But Cameron himself remained tight-lipped. The years ticked by without any real news, and gradually the world moved on from Avatar. But hey, I guess Cameron's strategy was to strike once the iron was so fucking cold that it was approaching absolute zero, because here we are, 13 years later, staring down the barrel of Avatar 2, The Way of Water. The first of 3 planned sequels to the original movie.
Supposedly I already finished the second one.
And I guess my first big question with all of this is, why? Like, why now? Why make a sequel to a movie so fucking old that it's practically irrelevant at this point?
No shit.
I mean, there's no denying that Avatar was a massive deal at the time, but the world has changed quite a bit since 2009. I mean, there's kids in high school now who weren't even born when the first movie came out. And if this had been happening in, say, the mid-2010s, then I could totally understand why the enthusiasm would still be there. It would be a decent length of time to come up with new story ideas, to tease the development of a new movie, and let fan enthusiasm and speculation build up. But honestly, I'm really struggling to understand how it could take 13 years to come up with a new idea for a film like this. As I said earlier, the original Avatar wasn't exactly weighed down with some crazy convoluted plotline that required months of dedicated study to unravel. It was a simple, tried and tested story of 2 people from different cultures falling in love against the backdrop of simmering tensions that eventually explode into open conflict, forcing the protagonist to choose where his loyalties really lie. Which faction do you think he sided with? The peaceful, spiritually enlightened, noble-minded natives who live in harmony with nature, or the evil capitalistic military invaders who want to kill everything and strip mine the entire planet? I mean, it was well enough implemented, but it wasn't exactly complicated, and it definitely wasn't subtle in its messaging. If you were inclined to seek out allegory in your movies, you wouldn't have to look far to see the obvious parallels with the destruction of the Native Americans and the current day issues of pollution and deforestation. And call me kind of cynical if you like, but the world of Avatar never really felt like the kind of place that invites further exploration. It looks fantastic to be sure, but it's all surface level spec.
But now we get to the point where in Avatar 2, I'm sure guys are just going to be cucks, and that's the way it's going to be. It's going to be, if you aren't aware, I'm sure Avatar 1 was purely about a chick, and it wasn't about the guy who you followed around at all. It's obviously about Na'vi, I think her name was. Yeah, it was about Na'vi and the love between Na'vi and whatever the guy's name is, which I forgot because it was 13 years ago. Yeah, just like they did with The Matrix, where they retconned the original movies just to make you hate them. Ah, yes. I can't wait. I can't wait for 2022 modernized Avatar. Although Avatar, as I mentioned before, had plenty of woke or left-leaning agenda on it. Apparently, I'm guessing that's not going to be enough for today, and that's very unfortunate.
Spectacle with no real depth or intrigue. There's no hidden depth to this world that I wanted to explore.
Not really.
No particular mysteries to unravel, and no overarching questions left to be answered. Even the two main characters were kind of flat and boring, with no real personalities to get invested in. Jake was a generic military guy who starts out loyal but slowly begins to question his mission, while Neytiri...
It is kind of curious where they're going to go with this, because they basically finished the movie off, right? They finished it off with one movie.
Was a generic, strong female character who's good at hunting and wanted to protect her people. And, well, that's it. Apart from the fact that they're both young and good looking, I can't give you any real reason why they would fall in love. Like, if you put those two characters in a room and let their conversation play out, ask yourself this: what the fuck would they talk about? I genuinely don't know, because neither of them feel like real fleshed out characters with unique motivations and personalities. All they really were vectors for the plot, saying and doing the things that the movie needed to advance the story. And all of this is to say that, well, Avatar just doesn't feel like a particularly big or strong foundation to build an entire franchise on.
Nope.
It was a simple, functional story with simple, functional characters that worked fine in isolation and relied mostly on its visuals to hook people in.
But they might do a Stranger Things too. Stranger Things, if you guys didn't, the last season was very different than the early season 4. Was it season 4, season 5? Was very, very different than the earlier seasons. Like, they completely did a 180 on basically what the characters were. They fleshed out majority of the characters, gave them storylines, gave them emotions. It's like half of that fucking series was literally just talking about their emotions and crying. And that made me pretty fucking sad. Yeah, it was just like boring as shit, because they just have these huge, long monologues where they just sit here and talk to each other. And it's just incredibly, incredibly boring, while not actually advancing the plot at all.
Ben, it was like dating a hot girl that's been cruising on her looks most of her life. She's nice to look at, but the whole experience feels kind of vapid and empty, and you don't really want to learn anything more about her.
Pretty
As
much.
a counterpoint, I would happily rewatch Terminator 2, Aliens, The Abyss, or shit, even True Lies, anytime, anywhere, and I'd probably have a blast with all of them. I can honestly say I've never felt that way about Avatar. I mean, if the trailers are anything to go by, then the visuals for Avatar 2 look spectacular, which I suppose is a good thing, because none of them seem to be able to tell me even the slightest thing about the actual story. I get the general sense that there's another conflict brewing between the humans and the blue people, which is the same basic premise as the first film, except that Jake has a kid now. How exactly does that work when he's inhabiting some weird genetic hybrid body that was grown in a lab? Don't know. Oh, and everyone goes swimming now, because James Cameron's got a real thing for punishing film shoots in giant tanks of water. I've been reliably informed that there are people who worked on The Abyss that are still going through therapy to this day. Like I say, this all looks fantastic as a VFX demo.
If you've never seen The Abyss, it's actually a pretty good movie. Sci-fi movie from the 80s, I think it was. Pretty good movie.
Real, which is what I'd expect from a guy like Cameron, who's always pushing the limits of what film technology can do. But at this point, once again, I have to ask, why? It's not 2009 anymore, where there was still a lot of room for advancement and innovation. There's only so much further that VFX can possibly go in terms of realism. Although, fuck me, you could be fooled into thinking that we've regressed somehow in recent years. But generally, we've had so many visually spectacular movies over the past decade that, to be honest, people are getting kind of burned out on the whole thing. Basically what I'm saying is that Avatar's biggest strength back in 2009 is, at best, not all that impressive these days.
Transformers?
Kind of a liability for audiences that are jaded and desensitized by a decade of visual overloads. It can't even play on nostalgia like Top Gun Maverick did. Yeah, the first movie's old enough to have faded from the public consciousness now, but let's be real here, nobody's particularly nostalgic for the late 2000s yet. That kind of shit will come in about 15 years, when the kids of that decade are all grown up, trapped in loveless marriages, crippling mortgage payments, and the boring corporate jobs that they swore they'd never settle for. Prepare to have your dreams crushed, kids, because it's coming. Believe that. And then there's the box office to consider. Cameron recently came out and flat out admitted that because he spent so much fucking money on this film, not to mention production on its 2 sequels, that Avatar 2 needs to make at least $2 billion just to break even. $2 billion.
We talked about this and kind of debunked it, where the statements he made were subjective, even though they weren't. He said that, but then in the article they mentioned that the budget for the films themselves were $250 million, but then he says it has to be $2 billion to break even, which doesn't make sense. Like, they're saying it costs $250 million to make the films, and then he's saying it needs to be $2 billion. So like, there's two just
very different numbers on how much they actually took to make. So, yeah.
Well, that's great. That's just fucking great, man. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do?
And all this at a time when the economy is in the worst shape it's been for decades, the price of everything is skyrocketing, and people are regularly having to choose which is more important to them: buying food for their families, heating their homes in winter, or filling up their car with fuel.
In Europe.
Yo, that doesn't sound like a sustainable business model there, Jim. And as hard as I try, I just can't shake the feeling that recreating the success of Avatar is like capturing lightning in a bottle. All the elements that came together to make the first film a success are either absent or compromised now, and it's got a hell of a battle ahead of it if it expects to break that 2 billion mark. That being said, if anyone in Hollywood can pull off an unexpected success after going radio silent for fucking years, it's James Cameron. Maybe Avatar 2 will turn out to be a stunning creative triumph, a victory against the odds that dethrones Top Gun 2 as the biggest crowd pleaser of the year. And if that's the case, then fuck it, I'll be happy to sing its praises and give it all the credit it deserves. But at this point, I'll take a generic sci-fi action movie about blue alien cat people made by a guy who actually seems to care about his craft over basically anything being shot at by Marvel these days.
Yep.
Now, just before I fuck off once more into the ether of
advertisements.
cyberspace, some of you may remember the Critical Drinker plush toy that got launched last year for a
Merchandise,
limited run.
merchandising,
Basically one of those
merchandising.
ego-stroking things that YouTubers do to pretend like we're big shots. Anyway, the whole thing
Yeah,
seemed to
Twitter
go down
people do
pretty
it, or,
well at the
Twitch people
time,
do it too.
And because a lot of people missed out on it first time around, we've launched the Critical Drinker plush 2.0. This time with... That's all I've got for today.
Yep.
Go away now.
Personally, I'm surprised it wasn't advertised more aggressively. Yeah, no shit. Like, we're on the borderline of Avatar 2 coming out, and all there is just trailers being released on YouTube. You think this would be all over the fucking place, right? Especially for how much they spent on it, and it's not. I've always had the theory that they never expected the first movie to become as successful as it was, so they had to take their time to deliver sequels that truly warrant the hype. Nope. I think at this point I am done with the idea that more time means they're going to make something better. Season 8 of Game of Thrones got 2 years instead of a year to make things perfect. You know what happened with Season 8 of Game of Thrones, guys? It was one of the worst abominations in film history, in TV series history. It is the only series, not only that flopped, but retroactively made me hate the earlier seasons. Like, it went back and seared through time itself and made me realize how horrible the earlier seasons of Game of Thrones were. Yeah, there's no series that has done quite like that. Like, they didn't just flop. They didn't just make a stinker, guys. They literally made me hate earlier versions of Game of Thrones. There's nothing else that has done that. And they got an extra year to do it. There's plenty of seasons where they take time off, plenty of series at this point where they do the popular thing and take time off to make something better, and they just don't fucking do it. I think that's just a cop-out at this point to make something better and then just fail miserably at it because you can't pace yourself properly while you're doing it in the first place. We talked about this before, like fucking Deep Space Nine literally releasing, like 30 episode seasons? Yeah. I mean, Deep Space Nine, not necessarily like the cream of the crop as far as shows go, but they released like 30 episodes per year. Like, insane. And now we're to the point where you get 8 episodes, like Rings of Power, and they're just fucking shit. Like 26 episodes per season, released every year. And now we're at Rings of Power with 8 episodes, and they can't keep a remotely coherent plot going throughout the entire series. It's not even in remotely the same ballpark anymore. So saying, let's give it another year, no, yeah, more time does not always mean it's better. In the case Overwatch, for instance, not Overwatch 2, Overwatch, when they released Overwatch, yeah, they gave the game more and more years to be released, and honestly, they just spent like the last year of the game just polishing it. That's all they did. In a closed beta, I remember literally just fucking sitting here, basically gritting my teeth, waiting for it to come out, and playing during every open beta, because they wouldn't release an open beta for everyone. It was a closed beta, like on invitation. There's people selling accounts for $600 a pop on back forums, selling their accounts for $600 a pop for the closed beta access, because only a handful of people made it. It made streamers on Twitch. It literally made streamers on Twitch who could stream during the closed beta. Yeah, I remember. I'm still pissed off about that. But that's like 6-7 years ago at this point, guys. I'm still pissed off about that. Not Overwatch 2, Overwatch. Still pissed off about that. So more time does not always make things better. There are some people that will either drag their feet unless they have a deadline, or will waste their time if they think they have more time than they actually do. Yeah, it's just the way of the world. It's just the way some people are, and sometimes they need to have the whip cracked across them just to get them moving, and that's just the way it works. When you have a manager or someone that's above you that tells you to get working, yeah, sometimes it actually matters. In the case of Twitter, like the fucking, like Elon Musk taking over Twitter, guys, is like one of the funniest things in the world, because he's like trolling people so hard while doing it. Yeah, it's like one of the funniest things in the world, because that company had so many fucking extra fluff employees. There's employees that are going out and starting their own company now after being fired. If they had that sort of fucking intention and creativity, you don't need 7,500 of them. If you have, like, each and every one of the employees is starting their own company to compete with Twitter, yeah, they didn't need 7,500 of those guys, right? Like, each one of those employees is a fucking company in and of themselves. You don't need 7,500 of them. This is like yeah, no shit. It's like Twitter is just a sign of like how bloated some big high-end jobs are. There's 7,500 people somehow working on an app that has barely anything in it. And not just like keeping the lights on, like maybe 1,000 people, but there's 7,500 people that are working at Twitter. And if you watch some of the TikToks and YouTube videos about the life in Twitter, it's literally like you come into work, you go to the fucking smoothie bar, you get a coffee, you get your morning smoothie, you go to the relaxation lounge to get yourself in gear to go and do some work. You do unspecified work that apparently something, then you go to another snack bar, then you go to a meditation room, then you go to lunch, then you go get some wine from the wine bar, and like the day's over. And you're like, what the fuck? It's like retirement in your 20s. The fuck did they actually do? Yeah, nothing. Well, it was literally just about them going in and like their vacation life at a job. Pretty insane shit. But yeah, like just, I don't understand, guys. Like 26 episodes per year, and they struggle nowadays to produce 8 episodes, and they have 2 years to do it. In the case of Rings of Power, and they're fucking horrible. What the fuck happened? Once again, not that Star Trek Deep Space Nine is the pinnacle of writing, because it's definitely not. But it's definitely better than a sitcom, and it's probably one of the better sci-fi shows on the air. It actually was one of the best sci-fi shows on the air when this aired. The only one that's probably better around its time period was Babylon 5, and that's putting aside the first season. And they were borrowing heavily from each other, but Babylon 5 did it much better, in my opinion. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's $2 billion. I think we covered this before. I'm pretty sure James Cameron was just throwing out a number. It was his own subjective internal goalposts for whether or not the film is successful, is whether or not it goes past $2 billion, which is conveniently the last number of his last film. So I don't think it has anything to do with it. Anyways, let's move along. Fucking crazy shit, guys. Oh, I want to take a look at the Europe's Megatunnel. No, we don't have time for that tonight. Yeah, more time is not always better, guys. It does not mean it's better. You like to think it will be better because they'll have more time to put some polish on there, but there's literally people that just waste away time when they have too much time and they need someone to tell them to get shit done. That's why a lot of people aren't good working from home, despite what they might think, or being their own boss, despite what they might think. Like, when I'm working, guys, there literally isn't a day where it feels like I have time off. When I'm taking time off, it literally feels like I should be working. That's what happens when you work from home. It gets to the point, when you're working for yourself and you're working from your home, it gets to the point where you don't have vacation days because you don't allow yourself to take vacation days anymore. It's impossible for me to relax because it feels like everything breaks when I relax. And, like, it literally has gotten to the point where I can't relax anymore. I just don't have time off. That's where you end up if you work from home. So you got like fuckers that are probably working at Tesla, or where Elon Musk is like get in the office sort of shit, and your Twitter, and like they don't manage their time appropriately at all, but they also don't have any sort of supervision, right? They don't have anyone watching over their back, and at the same time that literally means they can just do absolutely nothing and then get paid for it, because it's hard to keep tabs on someone you're not standing behind for the most part without just literally looking like productivity. And that's basically what it comes down to, is whether or not you can shit out what you're supposed to. And I guess internally, if you had good systems, you would be capable of monitoring people at home. But also at the same time, you'd be able to tell if they're just performing worse at home too. And you know that the person is actually capable of more, but they aren't at home. So whether or not people like to think that working in your jammies is fantastic or not everyone's cut out for doing so. It's just the way the world works. And like I literally, like, every day, I don't sit in my fucking boxers all the time. I literally every day just get dressed. It doesn't matter if I'm like going to be streaming or not. take a shower, get dressed, work out. Well, I'm not working out right now because of my tendon, but working out, yeah. Every day, same shit. But yeah, it's also the problem with working at home is you never have a separation between your office and your home life, and that also can be very unfortunate. Which I'm sure a lot of Twitch streamers are now figuring out. Maybe they will eventually when they get out of the... Like, when you get into the grind, especially with some of the Twitch streamers that stream 12 hours a day, like, they don't really have anything outside of Twitch. It doesn't work. What is WFH? Oh, work from home? Well, if it works for you, once again, if it works for you, all the more power to you. But not everyone, there's definitely not everyone's cut out for it. And I don't see that to be like gating or an elitist or something. There's just some people that can't do it. It just doesn't work for them. They need someone that literally is just breathing down their neck, telling them to finish stuff that they can be angry about because they can't do it themselves. Yeah, and there is, you got some key chatter going on there. You got some key chatter. Do you have a Corsair keyboard, Mac? Do you have a Corsair keyboard? I do. That bugs me. Another reason I'm never buying another Corsair keyboard. Key chatter or breaking keycaps. Yeah, for a $140 keyboard. That's the last time I buy one. That's not something I should have to deal with. Is that a chick? Can't tell. I found my next apartment. This, I guess that means he's in Chicago. That's the Willis Tower where you can stand in a box and take a picture. But yeah, I would say if you go to work, commuting is probably one of the biggest time wastes in human history. It's neither working nor doing what you want. It is a huge waste of time. If you spend like an hour each day commuting, that's just like an hour of your life you just piss away, and you never get it back. It's like 5% of your life. It's just gone. What else do we got going on? I don't think we have anything else here. I did want to take a look at that B1M video, but it's too long, so that's what she said. Oh, it's too long, guys. Oh. Oh, is Engineering Explained trying to shit on hydrogen engines again? This guy, we talked about this before. He gets a little bit too loose with his stat checking, and he's basically has a bias at this point towards like trying to shit on hydrogen cars. So yeah, already seen that. That's unfortunate because he has a lot of viewership too, and he's a more science related channel, so I wouldn't expect that. But egos, guys, it doesn't matter. Egos affect everyone. We've talked about this before. They renamed global warming to climate change to get all the scientists that didn't think global warming could be caused by humans, because global warming means that it was caused by human emissions, right? To climate change, you get on board with climate change, because then they wouldn't be wrong, right? Climate change just means that the climate is changing in a way that's different than normal, right? And it doesn't mean that it's human caused. So all the scientists that were, no, it can't be caused by humans, then are on board with climate change. Yeah, scientists also have fucking huge egos. So, especially when it comes to being wrong. Because they're usually almost always right. Because that's part of being well-informed on a subject matter, right? The dumbest lottery winners of all time bankrupt after 84 days. What the fuck is that shit? Holy shit. Anyways, let's move along. Let's do an upload. Yeah. I need to put in my... I'm gonna put in lasagna tonight, guys. I'm gonna do it. Fixed. Yeah. Meh, 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 meh. OW2s, guys? How my broke ass is going to play Ramada next season. You don't, you wait till the season after. Yeah, imagine having to wait instead of getting something now and having to pay to get it now as opposed to waiting. Oh, he said the McCree word, he's gonna get canceled. He's getting canceled, guys. Bottom 500 icon Overwatch 2 edition. Oh, that would be horrible. Like, you know, even though bronze is like a cesspit to begin with, imagine if there is a fight for the bottom 500. Holy shit. I guess they could make it like the top 500 of bronze, so you're not at the bottom of the pyramid, you're at the top of the bottom of the pyramid. That'd be kind of curious. You could do like top 500. Oh, that'd actually be pretty interesting where you do the top 500 to each tier. Interesting. Before you rank up to make it more meaningful. Yeah, I 100% agree. Also, eating out is very expensive. That being said, if you go into work, you can bring your own lunch. Your friends are going to look down on you because you aren't going to be able to go to the subway or whatever with them, but it'll save you a lot of money. So, you can make a big lunch. Interesting. I've never tried Ryzen Master overclocking. I heard it constantly crashes when you try to do per core overclocking. I don't even remember the settings. I haven't actually done this in a long time. I'd be kind of curious. Although, once again, I'm kind of at the end of my life cycle for my 5900X, both in terms of it possibly failing and also new CPU coming out. The non-X variants of CPUs are coming up, yeah, for December. Not interested in those. I want my giant cache, guys. I want my cache. BBD Reddits. Cleared up misconceptions about Myers and Pyramid Head. Okay. Or secret killer build to counter-prove thyself. Yep. Yep. More perks that you won't get because you're a killer. Meanwhile, survivors get base kits. Perks, yep. Okay. Done and done. I guess I still had... Well, no, that I just opened that. Never mind. I thought I had the open from earlier today. Nope. No. Alrighty, guys. We're going to play around with more OW2 settings tonight here. Tomorrow, just as an FYI, tomorrow, guys, I will be playing Overwatch. Excuse me, I will be playing World of Warcraft. I believe the launch is tomorrow. I don't know if it's at night or during the day, but if it's live when I start streaming, we will be playing Overwatch 2. Excuse me, not. I'll be playing World of Warcraft tomorrow, so, yeah. For probably the next week, and then we'll be going back to... Overwatch 2. So, just as an FYI. Yep. Yep, thus begins my pilgrimage to WoW, the realm of WoWs, leveling up, getting geared, do it every expansion, guys, without fail. So, we'll have no one watching, that's fine, that's just the way the world works, as every Twitch channel that streams the game, except for the top ones that are literally just WoW streamers. We're back, guys. Alrighty, guys. Have to put in lasagna. Probably after a game here. Huh? Put in lasagna, guys. Mm-hmm. Icky walls. I love icky walls. Ah, yes.
So you're going with golf? Joining Overwatch? Isn't that what you want? What I want. Never should have mattered to begin with.
Oh my god, the same voice lines over and over and over again. Put that on a
When are you coming back
1 week
from
hiatus before I hear it again. Oh my god. Excuse me.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer?
Wow. No, that's where you go. Fuck you. Be the mother you're supposed to be. Stop dodging. Oh god. Well, we just forfeit probably the first point. Hey, buddy. Don't worry, I'll try and save you, Junkrat. Oh, they got a Me Too Farah. Good. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Fuck off, bitch. Hmm. Ah, you learned from me. Good for you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, still trying to kill me. Good for you. Hmm. Well, eventually they're gonna hit me. Wish you could see pings of players, guys. Still wish that's a thing. Well, good. Huh? Mm-hmm. No. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Dude. Thanks, Positional Audio. I appreciate that. Hey, buddy. Oh, I was gonna queue in there too. He's a knower. He's a knower. Is he cheating, or did his friend tell him that I was following him? Good question. Or maybe he's one of the rare people that use internal game voice comms. Good. Boop. Mm-hmm. And he's dead. Oh my god. Mercy needs buffs, by the way. I heard it on the forums. Mercy needs buffs, guys. Mercy needs buffs. She needs to be buffed. She's such a weak hero. She's so weak, you can't play her at high MMR at all. She needs buffs, guys. Mercy needs buffs. Oh, got him. Mercy needs buffs, guys. Good. More mobility than Farah literally fucking shoots buses. You could, if they actually allowed you to play whatever fucking class you wanted, you literally could play her over Farah and just run around with your pistol while getting killed by another fucking Mercy. Which is obscene. Like, not even something that should ever happen. Yeah. I don't know when he went around the back. You gonna come in for res? No. That's not good. Just waiting for me? The fuck is that? Why would you do that? It's better than him taking out basically half our team, so the only reason I went over there was to try and kill him. Because he went around the corner, he could have killed like 3 people, so... No. Good. This guy might also be cheating, I'm not sure on it. Maybe not, I don't know. So as I mentioned before, guys, like there seems to be like a responsiveness issue between when I push my button and when the projectile comes out. Obviously projectiles take a while to come out, but you'll see someone else playing that didn't need to like flick, they actually hit me, right? Like where he was aiming and where it actually, the projectile appeared. Very, very similar. Like you didn't even need to fucking... Cued by the piggy. That's not good. That's the end of that. Good. Good Mercy heal bot, guys. Good, good, good. First game of the night, guys, kind of rough. That'll happen when you're playing against basically another fair with with a heal bot, and I guess they're playing Junkrat too? But I've mentioned before, guys, the time to fire. So, trigger to fire delay. We've talked about that before. It's like one of the whole reasons we're testing stuff and trying to get as consistent results as possible is because of exactly stuff like that, where the guy's like literally right next to me, fires a projectile and like it hits me, right? But if I do that, it like goes through the player. So, which is generally why I never go for direct shots, is because they either go through the player or I have to make a flick lead shot, like go like that, and then the projectile will come out right here, which is where the player is. But he was actually, when he fired his gun, he was looking straight at me, and then it just hit me. So, and I don't have high latency either. Yeah. Not sure. Still not sure on that time to fire delay.
Take care of each other out there. Thanks for the assist.
One of the reasons I can't fucking hit Mercy's too when we try to kill her. Because of the time to fire. Obviously projectiles take time to fire on the... like time to fire on the server. But there's some things that seem to increase the time to fire over other things. Even different frame rate limiters seem to do it. I don't know why. Once again, it's why I want one of the fancy input delay monitors. Good. Is this the same guy from last match? No. And now we have to deal with the Ashe, which is who's doing the majority of our damage.
I have the objective.
Let's show up some air power.
Over there.
In the air. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Enemy here. Making another approach. En route. Thanks for the assist. I don't think so. Establishing aerial position.
And there's fucking Ashe shooting at me. Hey look, shooting buses, yay! Good. I don't know why Mercy is pressing me in a situation like that, but you know.
Always more to learn.
Better be more careful.
I knew I could count on you.
Yeah. Ashe might be cheating too. I'm literally waiting for the Roadhog to spawn. Good. Pretty sure the Ashe is cheating, but I'm not sure on it because we haven't had like any kill cams, so. And take a bit.
Returning to battle.
I'm taking the point.
Another one of those cases where she seems to drop me for like 90% of my health, and then we don't actually. She doesn't do a finishing blow on me.
Thanks for the assist. Scatter.
Here to support.
Establishing aerial position.
Hey, look, guys, Mercy firing buses. It's fucking hilarious when another character literally uses your ult. It fucking sucks that, like, some players are so bad they think, like, Mercies are good if they try and kill you. When, in fact, she just fires buses out of her guns and literally can use her ult and kill you majority of the time. That's just the way it works. Yeah, like, it literally doesn't fucking matter. Waste of an ult, too. But they're memeing because they're so stupid, so it doesn't matter to them, so... Oh my god, Mercy's such a terrible character, guys. She's so underpowered. Oh my god, I killed someone as Mercy. Wow, I must be fucking amazing. Literally fucking buses. Not exaggerating. He's gonna res, but I can't get over there. Yep. Bye. Oh, you thought I was gonna follow you? Oh. Hey, look, guys! Mercy using her ult to kill people again. Wow! Literally fucking buses.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah. Cool. Wasn't the Mercy or the Ashe this time?
Okay, my head's in the game.
Targeting hostile.
En route.
Capturing the point.
Aerial positioning underway.
Me too, Farah, which is the Ashe, by the way. Oh my god. He gets two of those guys. It's basically an insta-kill on Farah. We didn't get to make it there in time. I probably could have eaten. That would have helped.
Repositioning.
We're gonna bait. Good. I hit the wall on the way out. Oh. Yep. Unfortunately, majority of my deaths were to the Mercy this entire game, guys. Oh, oh my god, she's so close. Oh. And we got people that gave up and spun. Good. Uh-huh. Let's see. At the end there, he basically switched to Farrah to meme because he's a dumbass, and that's the way it goes, unfortunately, guys, as I've mentioned before. 1 second. Let's change up our RTSS, which is one of the reasons we are messing around with stuff in the first place, guys. Unfortunately, majority of our deaths there were to the Mercy, so we didn't get kill cams on the Ashe, even though the Ashe took like 90% of my health. Basically, almost every single one of our deaths was to the Ashe, but then we got finished off by like the Mercy or the Junkrat or something. As it goes, let's see here. 380. I think 360 is actually the sweet spot, but I'm not sure on that just yet. Good. So, we got 2 extremely hard games in a row, guys, with basically pre-mades and then cheaters, pre-mades, and I guess our, we get matched with a Junkrat, too, on our team, for whatever fucking reason. I don't know why. And for some reason, they aren't remotely competent at killing the Farrah. And by the way, ignoring the Farrah is what you do, because they can spend an inordinate, assuming that your team is actually competent, they can spend an inordinate amount of time actually trying to kill you because they can't take time to do it, because you can dodge them. But it doesn't fucking work if A, there's no pressure applied to them, B, you're not getting healed. So. Good shit. Next game. I'm pretty sure that guy's cheating. And they just had a fucking memeing Mercy on top of it, which didn't help things. Good, good, good. Huh. I swear to God, guys, if we get another shitty Junkrat, I'm just going to fucking... We're going to leave and find a new game. Enough of that shit. Oh my god, we finally got a hit scan! Wow! Like, it's one thing if they're good Junkrat, like, their team has good Junkrats, why the fuck does our team not have good Junkrats? Trying to fucking pop shot me. Cool. and that's one of the reasons I can't stop paying attention to the DPS is because we immediately get fucking destroyed by them because I have to fucking pay attention to them. Which is what happened last game too, where I literally can't fucking pay attention to the tank because I need to pay attention to the DPS. So I don't die instantly.
Always more to learn. Taking off. I see an enemy. Repositioning.
Oh my god, we got heals. Wow.
Increasing altitude. Concussive out. Was the sun in your eyes?
Bye.
I don't think so.
No. Oh my god. The fuck is that shit? Holy shit, guys. Oh, did we get a toggle? Oh my god, I love toggles! What?
I don't
Yeah.
stay down.
You know, there was absolutely no... Yeah, pretty sure we got a toggle. 0 line of sight, guys, and just completely, just perfectly headshot me with a flick. Yeah. Uh-huh. Good. Can't wait. What else is new? You get anyone? No. No, don't worry, game. I'll wait for my cooldowns. Oh, yeah? Good. But then she just missed, so. Good.
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move.
Oh, I forgot to put in the fucking report that that guy would constantly take like 90% of my health. And then literally just, wait for his teammates to kill me. I don't know if it's intentional or not. Got. Oh, missed. That sucks.
The skies await.
No line of sight that. Good. 369. That looks better.
Score 1-0.
Mm-hmm. Accuracy is better. We did it. Our accuracy was fucking terrible in the last 2 games, too, for whatever reason. Rough, guys. When people are having pissing contests with you and you're trying to fucking fix, technical problems? Yeah. Good shit. On top of cheating, on top of people BMing. Not fun. Oh my god, dude. I know, I heard you, Widow. Fuck off. Teammates killed her. Jesus Christ. Fire delay is real today, guys. I have a 25 ms ping, but it doesn't feel that way. We're back to the whole, it feels like I have 200 ms when I pull the trigger. Something doesn't feel right. We might go back to 360. 360 might be where it's at. Even though this looks pretty good FPS-wise. How's it possible? I mean, I have a lot more than 380. It's just locked at 380, so. It's Overwatch on lowest settings. Toaster can run this game. I can do 240. That being said, I need a new monitor regardless. But that has nothing to do. FPS is nothing to do with your monitor refresh. Sometimes you want to keep it below your monitor refresh if you don't want G-Sync or FreeSync to turn on and off constantly. I didn't want her to be in the pot, G. But in the case of how your monitor feels, or how the game feels, you want your FPS to be as high as possible. This game is really fucking weird, because if you turn your FPS up a lot, you end up with a lot of stuttering. For whatever reason, yeah. So what we're looking at right now is the highest possible refresh rate I can get, or the highest possible FPS I can get, while still keeping my 1% up. And if I completely uncap my FPS, you'll end up with like a 1% of like 230, even though I'll be on average getting like 530 FPS on average. I'll have a 1% of around like 230, or like even lower than that, like 180. It's insane. It's really fucking bad. So yeah, like it's a balancing game here, trying to get the best, the highest refresh, or not highest refresh rate, highest FPS I can get, while at the same time getting the highest, the least amount of stuttering. Hey, Bone. Yep, still here. That was better than our earlier two. Once again, it feels like we have a shitload of input delay right now for some reason. I don't know why. This isn't even that good. This doesn't look that good. Do one more, and if we get around the same FPS, I'm gonna try turning it back down to like 3, maybe even cap it lower and see what happens. But anyways, the higher your refresh rate, generally sim speed will, so how fast the game engine is running is tied to your FPS. Some games are different, but most games it's tied directly to your FPS. And the background, your aiming, everything, the simulation will be running much more fluid in the background. So even if your monitor is not displaying 500 FPS or whatever, it doesn't matter, because the game itself is running at 500 FPS. So overall, net win. The only argument you can make for capping your FPS is if you want to make sure your G-Sync or FreeSync doesn't turn on and off, which can cause tearing, and some people don't like that. There's also some people that dislike, not stuttering, inconsistencies in their FPS, drives them mad, so they have to cap it. Otherwise, it's a problem for them. Some people make some fucking claim about energy consumption or some stupid shit like that. That doesn't matter if you're playing games. I don't think most people care about energy consumption when they're playing games. Laptop's a little bit different if you're on mobile and disconnected. Oh, jump shot. Hey, look, guys, we got a jump shot kill. Do we have a cheater? Let's find out. Can't wait. Huh. Uh-huh. Another headshot. I think we got a cheater, guys. Ah, of course. Find out. That guy last game got a really fucking weird-ass jump shot headshot on me through foliage. Yeah. But that was basically his last kill on me. After I pointed out that I thought he was cheating after doing that. So. Fun. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Fucking guardian angel, guys. Thank you. No. It might be an AMD thing too. I don't think it is at this point. You know, like AMD used to have problems with like input delay. I don't think that's a thing anymore, but it might be. It really makes me wonder if maybe I should just be playing on Intel again. Like when I get weird shit like this, like especially that Farrah game earlier where you can see that guy clearly firing like directly at me and the rockets just hit me directly. And I fucking have to like fucking flick to hit people in midair doing shit like that. Like you can just see how far, like when my rockets come out, you can see how far they are different than where I'm actually aiming. And it's great when you're being, like I'm fucking hitting walls and shit like that now. It's great and everything when you're being predictive and shit, but oh my fucking god, the oven's on. I gotta put in my lasagna. Guys, remind me I have to put in my lasagna. Son of a bitch.
I don't want to talk about it. Establishing aerial position. Keep them in.
60 seconds remaining.
Over there. Got one.
Good. It's a McCree that did that, which was the Widow, by the way. Anna's 70 damage.
Returning to battle.
That was a McCree headshot.
Positioning underway.
But he didn't get the kill for it, so we didn't get a kill cam.
30 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the McCree's cheating. But once again, we've gotten like no kill cams on him.
The skies overhead. Defend the objective. Increasing altitude. Nanotech administered.
I need to know where the medkits are, guys.
Okay, my head's in the game.
We're still hanging on to the point. That's funny. I haven't seen shit like this since 2CP, guys. No, not 2CP! Don't talk about 2CP! Oh my god, 2CP's accuracy's still pretty bad. 2CP's horrible! Yeah, no, some of the holds in 2CP are pretty fucking spectacular. Most of the time, people just give up on points now. Like, they won't even bother going to the point after they feel it's lost when they're on defense. Even though basically you can't hold the beginning of the point at the beginning of defense most of the time. You can't lock them in spawn unless there's a huge skill discrepancy between the two sides. You can't hold them in their spawn, and you'll just get run over anyways. So holding the point and then respawning a little bit further back is a bigger deal than literally trying to be right on top of their spawn, because that doesn't fucking matter. Okay, I gotta put my lasagna in, guys. Lasagna. We're back, guys. All right. Oh, already. Alrighty. Got myself a water too. I'm out of granola bars, guys. That's a shame. Good, good, good. Let's see. So as I mentioned, my accuracy not quite on par today. I don't know what's going on here. Not a lot has changed since yesterday. I changed my RTSS limiter. No. Go down to 340. Normally I have it on 360. Oh, let's also check. Passive weighting's off. Good, good, good. Alright, let's give this a shot. Did this really matter that much? Not really. As I mentioned before, this game is really fucking weird. The higher your FPS gets, the more janky your FPS gets. It's like the game, it like implodes underneath its own success or something. I don't know why either. Want to ride that edge just between what your hardware can do and not get stuttery, which is the whole reason we're doing a lot of testing.
Messy, but we got it done. Taking off.
Terminated.
Traveling to Nepal.
Alrighty. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm.
Strike from above. No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
I can do this on my own. Probably faster too.
I made your mom scream last night. Oh.
Enemy over here. Repulsion.
You can blow up his fucking mines? Really?
Aerial positioning underway.
He's gone. Ah! There we go. I don't know where his healing ball is, but I really could use it. Feels better too. Once again, I just turned down my FPS by 40. Oh. Uh-huh. If it stops it from dropping on our team, I'm all for that, guys.
Always more to learn.
I don't even think you can boop a ball.
Rains from above.
Oh! I couldn't jet in time.
Messy, but we got it done. System repaired. Positioning.
I know there's a hook there. Waiting for me.
Establishing area position.
Actually a really good minefield. Oh, there's a McCree behind me, guys. I thought it was her ball that did damage to me. Like, that didn't, the sound didn't register, or it didn't even, render. The sound didn't even render.
I am
Bye.
Talk about danger clock.
Accuracy is still shit. Feels better. Accuracy is still shit though. Huh. I just suck today. Always a possibility.
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
The Pharaoh? It is. That's not good.
I see an enemy.
Oh my god.
The objective is now
I swear to god, guys, every time you try to kill a Mercy, it like immediately triggers like an entire team. Like out of all the characters that you attack that literally get everyone to help them immediately, it's always Mercy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Enjoying yourself? Mm-hmm. Huh? Uh-huh.
I knew I could come.
Oh my god. Hmm.
I don't want to talk about it. Establishing aerial position.
Not sure what that's gonna do, but you know. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh my god. I just got fucking concussion and it fucked me up. Good. Yep, right there. Actually, it wasn't concussion, it was Lucio Boop.
Let's show
Good.
up some air power. Taking off. Enemy over here.
Everyone just died? They did. Not exactly sure why he ulted. I guess oh, he's about to die. Good.
Get off. Positioning.
Do we have another Junkrat again? No, we don't. We did have a Junkrat. Lovely. Uh-huh.
Up and away. I don't think so.
Uh-huh. It's like we don't even have teammates here. I don't know what the fuck the hamster's doing. I don't know what our two healers are doing, and it feels like we don't even have a DPS. That was sketchy.
I don't stay down.
Mainly because after he fires, his aim returns to exactly the same spot. It's the shit you see with aimbot on soldiers. No. There we go. And that's definitely not what you do against another ulting Pharah, by the way. And they res the wrong player. Good. No. Good.
Repositioning.
Mercy really needs to die. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. There we go. Very good. There we go. Killing their Mercy was she's 100% doing all the work on their team. Yeah. It's not just fucking heals either, it's the fucking reses. Very hurtful. Alright. Bad timing. Good. I was trying to kill the Mercy guys, didn't happen. It's literally the fucking Mercy. It's all their Mercy. Oh my god. Boop. Not always. This is a weird hold. Once again, as I mentioned earlier, it definitely feels like we're just missing people on our team.
If you screw this up, I'll kill you myself.
Nemesis, likewise.
We're gonna get along just fine.
Yeah, no. Definitely picking a player up off the ground.
Repositioning.
I swear to God, guys, it literally feels like we're missing a DPS. Actually, we are missing a DPS for the most part. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Always more to learn.
I don't know if our DPS was a backfill.
Enemy over here.
No. Eventually he's gonna hit me. That's just the way it works.
The skies await. Taking off. Enemy here.
Fuck off, dude.
Dispersing.
Now he's full of himself because he's getting shots at me. No. That's why you can't pay attention to the fucking Pharaoh that's in the jack-off contest with you when the person that actually kills me is shit like this. It's not the fucking Pharaoh.
Time to kick some tail. Taking to the air.
Yep. And it looks like they're on comms with each other.
Hey, where is
Okay.
everybody?
If I'm still standing.
There we go.
Establishing the aerial position.
No, we gotta get rid of that. Anyway, we're there. This guy's just fucking following me around for some reason. There's a Pharaoh.
Increasing altitude. Excellent teamwork. Enemy here. Over there.
Good. Good, good, good.
I don't stay down. Aerial positioning underway.
And that's the end of that. Good. Oh, yeah, I just shot through the Mercy and it didn't register on her. Good. Oh. Yeah. Fair count is fair if you're good enough. No. You spend half the match literally firing rockets at me. Of course I'm eventually going to die, you stupid piece of shit. I'm sorry that you're too stupid to understand that Farah is not a counter to Farah because of the time input delay between when you fire a rocket and the travel time of the rocket. If you're playing Echo, Echo's a Farah counter. Hitscan is a Farah counter. Farah is not a counter to Farah. You're just too stupid to realize we literally were down a person the entire match. Jesus Christ.
Strike.
Ah. Good.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
Yeah, fuck that shit. I'm not playing someone else's sloppy seconds where they failed miserably. And it wasn't just like they're missing one person, the entire team cycled out, so I'm not playing that game. Blizzard should literally just end games like that. If you get shit like this, for some strange reason, Blizzard cannot comprehend when you have a bad backfill, like a bad game, and they should just end it. Instead, they funnel people into this black hole that I'm supposed to sit here and fight a half-done game? Fuck off, Blizzard. Literally end the game, give them a win, and let me go move on to a new game. Don't put me in that fucking shit. One backfill, maybe even two backfills is fine. When the entire team is gone, end that fucking game. End the goddamn game, bet. End it, Blizzard. Just end it. It's not hard. The same shit when the game starts in like the first 30 seconds of. By the way, I hate people. Duns Kruger, we talked about this before. We have some fucker on the enemy team that thinks they're hot shit, when in fact we're just missing a DPS and they could spend half the match trying to kill me, but they're too stupid to realize that's what's going on. Yeah, like this I don't mind. I don't mind backfilling into a game. That's fine. When the entire team's gone, I mind that. When it's pretty clear that the game's over. Fucking hilarious. Entire team's gone. Good. We've had some pretty rough games tonight, guys. It's not even like because the other team's good. We just get shit matches. I don't know why my accuracy's off tonight, too. It's just making things more difficult. Probably something else is broken on my computer. No. Uh-huh. Here, how about... Let me go back over here now. Good. Mm-hmm. And that's nowhere, which means they're probably cheating, by the way. But we don't get a kill cam. So. Good. Game. That guy, that was a nowhere. Pretty sure that guy was cheating, but basically we got no kill cams from that guy the entire match, so. All 1 minute of it. And the reasoning for that was he followed me over the top the first time, and then he followed me back over the top the second time, and then he was ready to kill me on the third time when I went around the top. It was a dead drop, by the way, so he can't hear me as well. But he knew I was exactly right there. Which that would have been an immediate report if we had a fucking kill cam and we actually saw him looking at me through a wall. But the game didn't even give me that. It doesn't even give me... Tonight, it's not even giving me the ability to fucking find out if people are cheating. Like, we had a guy earlier that, like, he took, like, 95% of my health for, like, 15 kills or 15 deaths, and only killed me, like, twice. It was always fucking someone else on their team. It was obnoxious. Jesus Christ. I don't even know, like, that last game, I don't even know how we got a DPS that was that bad on our team. Like, it didn't even make sense. Mercy needs buffs, by the way. Mercy needs buffs. Mercy needs buffs, guys. We should buff Mercy right now. Unbelievable. There's an echo. At least it's not a fucking Duns-Kruger fucking Farah that thinks she's fucking hot shit because she can... We're down a DPS for 3 fucking goddamn, like, long-ass... They're, like, double overtime, too, because the rest of the team's trying to carry that shit, but we can't kill anyone because we're missing a DPS. Lily has an entire round to just fuck around because she can just do whatever she wants. Unbelievable. There we go. Rhea! Right as I die. Yeah. Just getting triggered, guys. Just getting triggered. Yeah, but, like, I fucking hate stupid Pharaohs that are having a pissing contest with you, and, like, you are literally down a man or some other stupid shit, and they're too dumb to notice. Holy fucking shit. Oh, I might have killed her. No, she's fine. It wasn't even. She was like a hit scan for a little bit. Like, didn't even go Bastion. Like, if you can't aim, go Bastion. Bastion's a hit scan. You literally fucking spray the shit out of whatever. You'll eventually kill it. Doesn't matter how good you are. You just play Bastion. Yeah. That's an Echo, the rare Echo that doesn't know how to fly, apparently. My accuracy still sucks for some reason today. What? This guy might be cheating.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
Yeah, like that last game with that, the Sojourn that was clearly trying to fucking kill me by following me through walls. Yeah. Like, could've went Bastion, like, had no idea how to fucking play the game. That was a waste. Fuck off, dude. Oh my god. I don't know why. Oh my god, Mercy. Why would you do that? You killed yourself, and now I am flying around at a quarter health when I was just about to respawn. So hoping more people will be up there. They were when they left, or when I last saw them. Just gonna get res. Oh, I got res. No. And people, by the way, that are too stupid and think you're just solo ulting them. I solo ult tanks. I do. 100% solo ult tanks. But, like, that, I didn't go down there to kill that one healer. And they're too stupid to realize that, so. Jesus Christ. I can't hit direct shots for the life of me, and it has a lot to do with projectile taking time to spawn. Kill myself. Oh. Nope. I need that. Res. That Mercy's very aggressive. Yeah. Wasn't over here.
I don't stay down.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Holy shit.
I am
I just realized I didn't put a timer on for the fucking lasagna. God damn it. Now I have to go back and look at my video to see when I put the lasagna in. Christ. Oh my god. Where the fuck's their tank? Oh, look, buses, guys! I love buses! It's like Mercy's just fucking realized how OP they are. And it's the most annoying thing in existence, because the game literally gives them buses. That's what I mentioned before, like, the people bitching about Mercy needing buffs on the forums, like, a month ago. Bitching that Mercy needs buffs. She hasn't changed. It's just like they realize how broken she is, because no one fucking plays her. Except for, like, low-skilled individuals, and as such, they don't know how to fucking use her. Fucking buses. And they still think they're hot shit. It's easy as fuck to do, because you're like a fucking F-22 flying around and literally run circles around Farah, and you fire buses, so you like never fucking miss. And their healers, or their tank's dead. But now the Mercy's gonna res it. Once again, Guardian Angel needs to have its 2 seconds needs to be changed. Oh my god. Yes. Yeah. This guy's not very good, but he's super fucking accurate. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. Very certain this guy's cheating. Once again, he's not very good. Notice how he threw dynamite specifically at me when I was coming around that corner right there? Yeah. Holy shit. And my accuracy still sucks. It seemed like 8% on both my direct hit and my normal accuracy. But yeah, like, there's tons of things you could have done in that match earlier, tons of things you could have done to kill the Pharah. And playing Symmetra was not one of them. You had a hit scan for a while. I mean, you just play Bastion. Just fucking play Bastion, dude. Oh. Let's figure out when I went and put the lasagna in, guys. I'll also do this. Jesus Christ. Maybe I'm the one that's derping out tonight. Yeah, blocked. Let's see. From the John Oliver trim out segment. Continue. It's kind of sad because we talked about a lot of stuff that was actually really good in that video. 6, yeah. No, I'm not. Fair is accounted to fair if you're good enough. No, that's not the fucking way it works. You literally spend half the fucking match trying to kill me. That's not being good. It just means you spend an inordinate amount of time to do something. You literally spend half the But you don't understand that because you're not actually good. 5% of my health? Or was it? There we go. Very good. After this, right? You should literally just end games like that if... Before it? Yeah, this game... By the way, this game took fucking forever. Really fucking weird. The higher... Because our healers were decent. And our tank was decent. We're just missing a DPS. Actually, I don't even know if our healers... I think our healers were average. Our tank was good. But it was just me and the tank. Yeah, no, some... Fucking FPS. I have a 25... and literally being trying to... There we go. Got myself a water. I'm out of granola bars, guys. All right. Oh, alrighty. That's when I put in the... I don't have a game clock. Put in lasagna. How the fuck do I figure out what time this is? Right. Oh, already. I guess 39 minutes ago. 13 minus 39. 227? 127. I guess you could go 40 instead. 40 minutes ago would be... or 34? 33. 32? 132. I don't even need to do this, because I'm using a timer anyways. Just take it off the timer. Minutes ago. Why would you have a timer that you can't edit? You can only change the name of the timer. I have to make a new timer. Can't edit the timer, guys. Got to make a brand new timer and delete the old timer. I see. Well, now I'm going to take a piss. So. Nadia. Yeah? She's a great Call of Duty. Oh, look. Aha, aha. Yep. By the way, just a straight up cheater that just keeps playing on Twitch, guys. Has a boatload of people watching. Lots of extremely sus shit. Yeah. But still on Twitch, so. Like I said, it is much easier to cheat and play games than it is to cheat and talk about games. Excuse me, play games and talk about cheating in games. Let's see. Derp, derp. I can just literally reduce, I can subtract the time from the timer itself. Alright, we're going to go back to front edge again, and then we're going to go back to 360 because that's where I was doing all right on. I don't think 340 changed anything. Okay, I gotta take a piss, guys. Be right back. Okay. I don't know, guys. My our games tonight are not on. Getting bullied by a shitty Farah because they don't realize that we're missing a fucking DPS is, yeah. I'm sure they're jacking off on voice comms and they're pre-made too. Just one of the most infuriating things in this game. Nothing. Anything else change? Not really. Maybe, let me check my router and see if I have a bajillion open connections. I can sometimes do weird shit. Once again, it seems like right about when my computer's about ready to explode again, my aim will get wonky. And it feels like I have input delay that's all over the place. It was working fine yesterday, and now today it doesn't seem to be working fine, so good.
Strike from above. Up and away. Double kill. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill.
You know, I wish there's a lot of things in the game industry, guys, I hope they improve. There's a lot of things you could suggest for them to improve on things. Like, you have input delay, right? Like, the game could actually tell you what your delay to the server is. Not talking ping either. Ping's a network thing. But the time between when you push the button on your computer and then when a rocket comes out of your gun, they could time it, right? It could time the entire chain and timestamp from beginning to end and tell you what that delay is. And that's not the same thing as ping. Ping is literally just network delay from my adapter to the server. That's not the same thing. Games could do stuff like that, but they don't. It's like there's a lot of stuff like you'd hope the big companies would tackle in addition to anti-cheat, right? And they just don't. Game is so red.
Joining Overwatch.
Isn't that what you want?
What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
Fruition comes from within, as does failure.
Mom's a failure. Said it.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
A widow or an Ash? Ash. Hey, buddy. Yep. Isn't that great? The Anna's literally fucking right behind me, but seemingly can't heal me up to full health. Great stuff. Oh, you got me good. You got me good. And now you're dead. I mean, that's always something, sure. You can't just pretend that things don't happen outside of you because you're a fleshy human meat pig, though. Performance... We've talked about performance anxiety before. And we have plenty of cases where I adjust things and things like accuracy end up changing, so... Like last game, we're pretty open to play with the other team, and we didn't do like my accuracy wasn't super hot. Actually, now isn't super hot either. Sure, that's another reason you can't just pretend that everything else doesn't happen. So, assumedly, I'm at the same level of anxiety as I did prior to the games right now. So whether or not it's we change stuff and it changes things, then we can surmise that it's not just anxiety. Ruh-roh. Ah. Ah. Okay. Yep. Did Doomfist hit me right before the end? I'm pretty sure the grenade's 130, and I was at 132 when I looked at my health. There is definitely problems with the game, putting aside anxiety, there's 100%. You can look at the forums and Reddit, there's lots of aiming issues with the game. For sure. There's nothing, putting aside my own performance issues, there are 100% problems with the game. As I mentioned before, the further up you get on your FPS, the worse it makes performance, so... Jesus Christ. Oh. He got off the point to make sure I wouldn't kill him. Good. Accuracy is still horrible. Although we did a lot of spam in that game. Why do you get pot G? I don't know. Just get good? Yeah, obviously. Just click faces. Just dodge the face clicks too.
As is the Sojourn. Yeah. Not doing too hot today. We had pretty good games yesterday, though.
Traveling to Nepal.
My ultimate is
Strike from above. Thanks for the assist.
sojourn en route.
We're just missing a tank right now. Okay. Ha! The one tank that doesn't really... Yeah. That we don't need. Bro dog behind me. Good.
Hello there. The skies await.
Good.
Play of the game.
She just fucking sits in the middle. I thought she has to fly. She doesn't even need to fly. She literally can just fucking hover and play. Jesus Christ. It's not. I mean, we're at this point. We're just butting heads, dude. I disagree. You can. I can't show it to you guys because once again, I don't have a metric for it. But when I push the button and my rockets take longer than normal to come out, I can feel it. And it apparently has nothing to do with latency because the servers we've been playing on have shown pretty good pings. That being said, you don't necessarily get to see the latency of the server, the FPS of the server. Servers have FPS too. So if a server is internally lagging, it won't show up as a ping thing. You just won't be able to tell.
Clean kill.
And front end, for instance, front end sync feels like there's less input delay, but my aim feels like it's more all over the place. Which I guess could potentially be I just have to lower my FPS more to fix that. But like you can, it's tough to correlate, but you can see where basically it looks like I'm going to fire a missile, and then you can see where the missile comes out, and you can see how far different it is from where the player actually is after I push the button. I guess the only way of actually showing that is if I had an on-screen display for when I push keys, and you could see them.
Strike from above. Up and away.
I'll have us in and out in no time.
Ugh.
You're still hiding. When are you
Oh,
coming
Jesus
back for
Christ.
I'm trying.
That has to be one of the most annoying face... Like, hearing the same, like, emotional voice line over and over in the game.
good? What's a little while longer?
Holy shit. Nope. There we go. And now their tank's staggered.
To just anyone. Aerial positioning underway.
I'm gonna die. What's gonna happen? Well, I'll kill a couple of them.
Returning to battle. Taking off.
And then there's also being able to consistently do oh my god, I got stuck. Consistently doing flicks and having them go to the same spot so that I can actually be confident in aiming.
I don't stay down. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Come on, team. Push the payload.
No one can hide from my sight.
Zenyatta is everywhere.
Dispersing. Taking to the air.
Good monkey. Good monkey. Gotta love that 2 seconds where you just have to stop moving. I know you wanted that. And then the lucky Hanzo. I don't even think that's meant for me. I think that's meant for the Anna, whoever was behind him. Oh, that was meant for me.
All systems nominal.
We must unblock the payload. Payload mobilized.
Establishing aerial position.
Crap.
Group up here.
Dear God.
Aerial positioning underway.
They're knowers. They're fucking knowers.
Let's show them some air power.
Move up with me.
Taking to the air. Repulsion.
I miss actually being able to move tanks around a little bit. Can't do that anymore because of and just got hit by the second one. I have an ult and I can't even use it, guys.
I don't stay down.
Been a little bit sus there, George.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
We have another underperforming DPS again, guys. Unless we had to swap out, I don't remember. Resin, 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 Mercy. Guess we're moving the cart. So we literally just killed their entire team except for the Reinhardt. And that's what it fucking takes to carry a shit DPS. Like, he's not getting assists. I don't know if this is a new player, like a replace. Yeah. I literally just had to kill the entire team myself. Not even exaggerating. Oh my god, she had line of sight. And then railgun to the face. Yay for Sojourn headshots. Yay! I remember when this used to be a character, all of its own. Now it's just a side effect of playing another character. Wow. Wowee, guys. Remember when people used to have to play Widowmaker to do that? Entire character built around the idea of one-shotting players, but has downsides for doing so. Admittedly, not even that bad. Now we get her? No. That's unfortunate. I should have went in the door.
Railgun charged.
Even if you don't get a headshot, by the way, her railgun does a shitload of damage, which is why it shouldn't even have a headshot multiplayer in the first place. Unless we don't have a shit tank. Lily couldn't fucking wait for the tank. Go. 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 It doesn't matter we're down to DPS. He's a shit DPS. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, we need to wait for you. Now it matters because I'm literally the DPS. But even then, what really matters is the tank.
Let's show him some air power. Taking off. I will deliver this payload in 60 seconds.
And most DPS have a way of catching up with everyone else too, so it doesn't even matter that much. Did our fucking friend just toggle on or something? Did our other DPS just toggle on because he heard me talking shit about him? Is this where I killed 4 of them? Yep. Maybe you heard me talking shit, guys. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, unlike other first-person shooters where it's just about getting the most FPS as possible, this game has a lot of fucking weird issues now. It's not like Overwatch 1. And there's a lot of posts on the forum confirming it. They did a lot of weird tweaks to the engine, and I guess it fucks some stuff up that they can't figure out how to fix because it doesn't really manifest itself. Like, you just get more and more FPS. The only thing we found is when you get the more FPS you get, depending obviously on your hardware, the more FPS you get, the worse frame times you get. Like, the more stuttering you get. It doesn't even make sense. Because the higher your FPS goes, the more stuttering you get. That's not
Not the way it works in any other game. But in this game it does. It's like it separates like this. Instead of being like this, it goes like this. And you have to find that normal, that average spot. Cap your FPS. Which I believe is what I found, but maybe not. Um... 53 minutes on the lasagna, guys. There are a couple things I still want to try, too, so...
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela. Ah, you're like a knight in flying armor. That's what I'm going for. Bye.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Checking in. I see an enemy.
Like, my clicks right now feel much more responsive than they did earlier when I was on back end. See you, McCree. Good thing you didn't... Oh, that wasn't McCree. Hey, buddy. No, no! I don't want your grenade! He wasn't up. Possibly could have even killed him if I just kept firing at him.
Shake it off. Establishing aerial position. We need that robot to turn around.
Like fucking shit. Good. Oh my god.
Group up. Point seven.
Yeah.
Hold back. I knew it. I have the lead. Take it back.
And I gotta pay attention to this guy. Fuck off, dude. There. Just keep going around like this, yeah. Uh-huh. Literally fucking kiting the hit scan, the Reinhardt, and their fucking healer around constantly. Don't worry, guys, we have a team in here somewhere. How the fuck did you not die? There, she's dead. All you had to do was shield Ryan, but you didn't. No idea where she went, but we killed the rest of them, so good.
Taking off. Ready to overclock. Excellent teamwork.
Tried to eat too late, guys. Okay.
I don't stay down. Up and away.
No one's pushing. No, I know you used your sleep already. Hey, buddy. No.
Sorry, Reinhardt.
Your team has taken the lead.
We have a lot of times tonight where I'm trying, like, you can literally see the input delay. When I pull the trigger, guys, and I go around the corner and I shoot myself on the side of the wall, that's the input delay, like, shooting me on the wall. So, like, when I go and try to shoot myself and you see the rocket explode right there, that's input delay because, like, when I pull the trigger is not when the rocket's actually coming out.
Increasing altitude.
And I am very accustomed to input delay in the game. That's not good. Okay.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Okay.
Positioning. Thanks, over here. Group up here. Fall back and regroup.
They're all trickling. Sign of a great team, by the way. There we go.
Clean kill.
Yep, aimbot grenade. And like the thing about it is like it's not even short range. Like when he throws it, when it tractors to you, it's further. When it begins its tractoring, it actually flies further than it would if you just threw it. Like that's part of the biggest problem with it is just not the fact that it's an aimbot, but the fact that it'll actually travel further once it latches onto you. So it like traveled like 2 times the normal range before it explodes. Which is pretty obnoxious. Lucio's just AFK. Hey look guys, 129 and then another 130 damage. Good. Hey buddy, she's launching. No. This guy I think is cheating, but I'm not sure on that. Mainly because we got 2 aimbot grenades. Gonna come in for the Q too. Yeah. Not that it means much, because all he has to do is throw a flashbang on me after a body hit. It's either a body or a headshot.
Messy, but we got it done. Angel at your shoulder. I will not waste this opportunity. Up and away. Cut him out. I need healing.
Void storm.
Heroes never die.
Fuck off with your aimbot grenade!
Thanks for the assist.
You just tried to aimbot grenade me again.
Maximum impact.
Holy shit.
Barricade on the move.
It's just... Was it meant for me? I don't know. It didn't hit me. Most annoying thing in the world, guys. Junkrat double fucking shift charge is also very, very annoying, but... Aimbot grenade.
I will not waste this opportunity.
I'm out of juice.
Approaching the final destination.
That's not good. Guess our Lucio's off doing something. Good. Kind of sucks that we've gotten basically our MMR has gotten to the point, or the kind of players we're playing with has gotten to the point where we're like playing with people that basically just do really, really stupid shit. Is he crouch walking? I think he's crouch walking, so I don't hear him. So you can do that. Like earlier, I thought he's crouch walking by the bus, but I can't tell because he's playing a. He's playing a Roadhog. The fuck are they doing? I don't have my mic plugged in either. Thank fucking God. Dude, like, there's 3 fuckers over here with a tank. Luckily, he didn't. Instead of hooking me, he drunk. And if he hooked me, I would have died. But instead, he drunk, and then I killed him eventually. Yeah. Let's try something again. That feels better, by the way. Or do something else. Also, my accuracy looks better. This feels different. It's better, we'll find out. Definitely feels different.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You weren't watching the skies. Double. Aerial positioning underway. Taken down. Elimination mid-ascent. Increasing altitude.
Okay.
Now entering, prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Staying safe.
Aerial
And I'll keep you
positioning
safe.
underway.
Okay. You're nice, Big Mac.
I don't work with criminals.
What's nice?
Right isn't always what's legal.
Are you just giving me random accolades? I like random accolades.
Easy for you
Thank
to
you.
say.
You're a nice. Well, was it a DoorDash? DoorDash is like more expensive takeout. I still don't understand DoorDash. Like you could order legitimate. Oh my god, well, that fucked me. Oh, I'm alive. Yeah, you can. Scratch the new paint. Oh my god. That's not good. Are there any medkits here? There's a medkit. Don't look at me. Thank you. Is there a medkit here again? There it is. Thank you.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Jesus fucking Christ. Why is their team having so much problems with their, with this Doomfist?
Increasing altitude.
Like I said, it really does feel like, I don't even know what to call Pharah. I guess you could classify them like boats, like a gunboat. Hmm. You can stand up here. I forgot about this. Hey, buddy. My buddy. Almost. Also, I still need a new fucking monitor. Yeah. Sometimes they have specials and that makes it worth it. DoorDash is, like I said, it's like more expensive takeout. It makes no sense. And takeout's better, right? Fast food is like a step down from actual restaurant food. Which is what DoorDash does. How the fuck are you alive? Like, what is stopping my team from killing you? Like, I can't fucking baby their tank because I have to deal with their DPS and their healers. I don't have time for this shit. If I pay attention to the tank, then I die to the fucking DPS. Oh my god. Hey look guys, just Mercy. Yep, doing Mercy bus things, yep. Look at her shoot me with projectiles the size of buses. Wow, that's so amazing, Mercy. When do you think they're gonna nerf Mercy? And she definitely needs it. If you don't think so, you're basically delusional and you don't know how to fucking play her. The fuck's going on there? That's weird.
Don't stay down. Ladies and
I swear to God, I just fucking shot through her. Uh-huh. Good. That was a waste of my ult, by the way, because they're already on the ground. Good.
systems online.
Like, her Guardian Angel needs to have its, a cooldown nerfed. Gonna get rezzed by their Mercy. Good. Why does she need a nerf? She has extreme amounts of mobility. She can basically assassinate any character she wants to, as you guys just saw. And she does a lot of healing on top of it. It's mainly her Guardian Angel. I can't tell if this is fucked up because I changed that option, but it literally looks like these guys are like both the soldier and the soldier and the sojourner are cheating. Like when you watch their fucking aim. Yeah. Like based on how they're aiming, it wouldn't surprise me if they're pre-made. And once again, it's not about getting one kill. It's about killing specific people, like killing a tank, for instance. Depending on what they're doing, if you assassinate one person, it completely changes the game. Pretty sure the fucking soldier and the sojourner are cheating, though. Yeah, I'm very, very certain that the soldier and the sojourner are cheating. Good stuff. Okay, and then Sojourn. Okay. Good.
Strike from above.
Ah, this is a cheater from the other night. The McCree's 100% cheating. Good. We're gonna camp him out. He's gonna try and res him. I'm gonna do that more often, guys, because it's next to impossible to kill the Mercy if they're actually remotely talented. Another reason she's OP as shit. And headshot, railgun. Actually, that wasn't a headshot. That's just a body shot. Yeah, well, a lot of things can actually kill if her in the air, as it turns out. Which is one of the reasons that she's basically a dead character at this point. She's not very good. Like Echo.
They're progressing faster than anticipated. Establishing aerial position.
Uh-huh.
Steady. We're almost there.
We're pushing now.
I see you trying to heal me. Good. A fairy, Mercy is incredibly good. I'd say she's one of the best healers in the game. Especially when matched with her mobility.
The enemy is pushing their barricade.
A bunch of things thrown together.
Increasing altitude. System repaired.
This ends now.
And then she can just fucking, she has an ability where she just fucking fires her headshot ability constantly. For fun. Yeah.
I don't stay down.
There's no counter to it. You just hide.
Thanks for the
Oh my god. Like, I need to kill this monkey, but I'm also trying to deal with the fucking Sojourn and... Well, actually, there isn't a soldier.
They're pushing ahead. Take them out.
I'm not done yet.
See, this is what happens when I try to kill the tank, is the DPS then kills me. Which is why we need our teammates to... And this guy looks like he's cheating, too. That doesn't help things. That's why we need our teammates to actually kill him.
Let's show him some air power. Taking off.
Precision and control. Going somewhere? You cannot escape me.
And a headshot from the railgun. Again. And this guy, I'm very certain, is cheating. Unfortunately. Like, I'm still fucking held onto my... Still fucking holding on to my goddamn ult because I can't actually use it to kill the tank because every time I look at the tank, the fucking Sojourn kills me.
Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing. I will not waste this opportunity.
The fuck? And the monkey just split off her DPS where she's now actually, yeah. Oh my god. I would fucking love to use my ult at some point in this game, but I can't. Good. Still have an ult, guys.
Damage intensified. I am empowered.
Efficient design at work.
No.
We cannot allow them to take the robot.
Did I find? No! Because the fucker was too close to me because of the fucking teammate. Oh my god. I don't know what.
Let's fix that.
Talk about it.
Oh.
I see a hostile. Stop the robot.
I just got a ping and it sounded like it came up behind me on my left. Jesus Christ, guys. And also, this is the guy we reported. The guy on our team is also a cheater. I reported the other day. Oh my god, game. Yeah? Okay. In those days. Hey, look, guys, a headshot.
This ends now. Headshot. Okay, my head's in the game. The enemy has claimed the robot. Aerial positioning underway.
Is that our team? Yeah. Why'd they leave? Like, we're winning.
Much better.
Uh-huh. This guy's 100% cheating. We already know that.
Disrupting.
60 seconds remaining.
On the move.
Don't let the enemy take the lead.
Thank fucking God. Finally got an opportunity where this fucking guy isn't just constantly looking at me. Fuck off. Jesus Christ, guys. Time to fire delay, huge tonight. I don't understand this shit. Like, the guy's right in front of me, but I can't fucking shoot him. Doesn't fucking matter. Hilarious shit. And then fucking having this cheating piece of shit on top, it doesn't help things. Hey look, guys, a headshot from a railgun. Wow. I love playing against cheaters, especially Sojourn ones. Unbelievable shit.
Repositioning. Thanks for the assist. Establishing area position.
No. Good. Unfucking believable. And it's that guy. I guess they heard from all their friends about the cheats on Thanksgiving. Good.
Railgun charged. This ends now. You're done. That's two. Yes,
Fuck off, dude. Unbelievable.
Traveling to New Queens. Prepare for battle. Select your
Doing 12. 9. Yeah, that's his railgun. Is his must. That's what I. Yeah. He's fucking pre-aiming on me on fucking when he's coming around corners and walls and shit. Very certain that guy's cheating, but I called it earlier in the game. And it's particularly when you watch him lead the target when they're falling or moving. There's no deviation. His aim is perfect. He's 100% cheating.
Taken down.
Good.
Increasing altitude.
But as I mentioned before, the other guy on our team was also cheating. The other DPS, we played against him last night. He was also cheating. Not sure if he was tonight, but no.
Strike from above.
Curse me all you want. Without conflict, there is no future for humanity.
Ooh, I live for this.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
Taking off.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
No?
Stop the
Junkrat.
It's a team, everyone. Thanks for the assist.
3.
I knew I could count on you.
Dispersing. Blasted.
Get him? That just pushed him back. He's alive. Oh, he's dead.
Thanks for the assist.
Ruh-roh! Uh-oh. Hey, guys. Unfortunately, they hit. I thought I might get 2 or 3 out of that. And then we got shot in the back by a Bastion.
If you can't fly, fall.
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing aerial position.
No, I don't want your grenade. That's not good. Just get res. I think she just rezzed him. No, they just rezzed McCree. Yeah. 100 delth. Couldn't heal that fast enough, guys. Yep, just roll in there and throw your aimbot grenade on me. Just do it. Not even aiming. Doesn't fucking matter. Just throw that shit on me. I wonder how many people actually thought that it wasn't an aimbot grenade and like are slowly learning that it is. Hey, buddy. He's dead. Did they just res the monkey? No, that was our tank. That guy might also be cheating, but we're dying to his aimbot grenade, so good. Late night games, guys. Late night games 101. Don't do it, Mercy. I know what you want. Ah, well, that sucks. It's actually better for us if they close the doors, so. Hey, buddy. Ah, good thing you don't know how to fucking fly. That'd be super fucking annoying if you did. I just got headshot on the way down. I swear I was behind that fucking sign when I died just now. Near a screen I wasn't.
Returning to battle. Nano, increasing altitude. I am empowered. This would just take a moment. I knew I would come. Concussive out. Onwards to victory.
Hey, buddy. The nowhere. I see. Oh my god, Mercy. He's gonna get res though.
Okay, my head's in the game. They outnumber
Yeah,
us. Keep it tight.
a lot of people don't. There's a lot of people that didn't know Mercy's fucking OP as shit because Blizzard apparently tries to hide it or something.
30 seconds.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go around. get hooked. Yep. Holy shit, okay. That's not me. Yep, that's not me. Doing better. My accuracy's not very good once again. Doing alright though. I want a fancy monitor that tells me the input delay, guys. I do. Oh my god, it doesn't stop him. He's still fucking alive. He just got moved. Oh my god. That's not what I want to do.
60 seconds remaining.
She died. Nope. Eventually, I'm pretty sure the Ashe is cheating. Look at this fucking shit. Pretty sure the Ashe is cheating, but I'm not sure. Because almost all of our kills are just... My god, I just got stuck on top of the crates, guys. Huh? Oh my god! Gonna die to the fucking Bob. Good. Uh-huh. Jesus fucking Christ. Buddy, where she went. Good. Holy fucking shit, guys. Pretty sure she's cheating. Ashe, that is. Good. Yeah, my lasagna is gonna come out in the oven in 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Let's see, let's turn this back on. This doesn't feel as good. Feels weird. I don't know if that's better or worse. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna restart my PC. How much longer do I have? A minute and 21. I know. I know. Alright. Be back, guys. 1 second. Enjoy the lovely music. Okay. Lovely. Black Friday sales? Oh my god.
Strike from above. Elimination innocent. Double.
Unintentional rocket jump. That sounds dangerous.
Taken down. Up and away.
Double, triple kill.
We strike again and again. Got one.
Double kill.
Repositioning. Aerial positioning underway. Clocked. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Maybe I should try plugging my old mouse back in. Since I'm not, maybe I should try using 8 kilohertz too, since I'm not using 8 kilohertz on my current mouse.
Double kill. Double, triple kill.
My old mouse I was using back when I was playing Overwatch. I believe it was, Steel Series. Which Steel Series was it though? I don't remember.
Now traveling to the south.
Bussin'! We're going bussin', guys. Traveling to bussin', doing bussin'. You guys don't have no idea how much I want that fucking input latency analyzer. Yeah, that's built into your monitor. But I really want a 500 hertz monitor, and I don't want to buy a monitor and just get another monitor in like 3 months. 4 months. Oh, jeez. That's hard. Not like that. You guys are perverted.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
I wonder how many people that play this game like the top level are on Windows 11 compared to Windows 10 too. Ideally, it shouldn't matter, right? It shouldn't matter at all.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1.
It's not always the way things work, though.
Over there. Well deserved.
Healing her? Stop healing her! Fine. My kill. Zarya. I love when I can hear stuff, but I can't follow it. And headshot. Hit. Bong. And railgun. And railgun.
The skies await.
How do you feel about railguns in your life, guys?
Aerial position.
Like, why don't they just build a hero around the railgun? Like, the railgun should be the hero, right? Not fucking whatever most one is in Sojourn, which is basically a Soldier 76. I could ult and kill the tank, but I'm not going to do that. It's a waste. Let's reset. Would it be too much like a Widowmaker? see. And bong! Hey, look, 15-second cooldown. Negates ults in the world. Yay! Kiriko, yay! Why the fuck does she have invulnerability built into her cleanse? I don't know! Yeah. Literally just shuts everything down. Good. And headshot. Let's see. Bong!
Railgun charge. Making another approach. Taking off.
That's not what we want. He's looking right at me. Very unfortunate.
I don't stay down.
Score 0-1.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Supplying damage increase. I am empowered. Up and away.
Yep. Pretty sure the Widow's cheating. Not very good when you get close to her, but literally just instantly clicks your brain. Yeah, she's definitely cheating. And you just locked that guy behind the wall. You just saw that guy's name tag pop up over the wall. Locked onto the guy after shooting me.
The objective is now.
Uh-huh.
Messy, but we got it done. I am empowered. Aerial positioning underway. Repulsion.
No bong!
Going somewhere?
Doesn't look like that guy's cheating now, though.
I don't want to talk about
Good. But the Widow's the one that's cheating. Who's now playing McCree. Good.
Over there!
on the move. Increasing altitude. Let the kitsune guide you. This ends now.
Fuck you. Oh. Yeah. Pretty sure this guy's cheating too. He wants it. Yeah, he's 100% cheating. That's another guy. He was waiting for me to come around the fucking corner just now, and then he got bored, and then he went for the headshot. He's literally looking at exactly where I was. This is a fucking cheat team. Jesus Christ. Which is usually what happens when you get trapped in spawn. It's almost always a cheat team. We're gonna change this a little bit. Hopefully Mercy goes up top. But if they can see through the ground, they're gonna know what I'm gonna do, so. They aren't paying attention. Mm-hmm. No. Good. But it took them off the front door, which is what we're looking for. They're fucking, Kiriko's cheating too. She just went over there to save that guy. Good shit. She did that earlier too when I was shooting around the corner, and she saw me doing that before the rocket actually fired in.
This ends now.
The Kiriko's also cheating. Not just now, but earlier when we were shooting around the corner in their spawn door. She did the same thing when I was about to finish off the other guy. Or not even finish him off, I was shooting at him before the missile even came in the room. Even though it wasn't in the primary building. Good shit. So that's pre-made shit. Yeah. He's fucking sitting there waiting for me. Yeah. Alright, so it's a cheat lobby. Uh-huh. At least for him. So this guy turned off, like right there, like not anywhere close to where we're aiming. Like can barely aim when he toggles off. Not anywhere close to where our models actually are. That's 100% a cheat lobby. So we're gonna, that's like 4 people. Maybe even more than that were cheating in that lobby. Good shit. I love pre-mades. Alright, guys. What am I doing? Alright. So... Sojourn. 100% cheating. What? The fuck? Luckily, I'm pretty sure the social history is still there, so we're gonna go back into the game and still report them, by the way. Huh. I don't think I've had a single crash in this game. Up until I just wanted to report the cheat lobby just now. Let's see if the recently played players are there. Why is this here? Uh-huh. Alright. Alright, and then... Alright, I'm gonna bring up my, I don't remember that guy's name. I'm gonna bring up my list here. Because we're streaming, I can literally go back and look at this, so... That's fucking weird, by the way. Because we're streaming. Oh. That's fucking weird. And by the way, their list here is messed up. They're in the right spots. The only crash I've ever gotten in this game, guys. All right. Then Cassidy, this was the Widow. Oh, the Sojourn also pre-aims. Yeah, that's the Sojourn we saw a hardcore pre-aim on the last point, didn't we? Okay, this guy. Okay, and then the Kiriko. This guy. Jesus Christ, guys. As it goes, guys, later into the evening you get the worst games like this happen, Degenerate Hour, and then of course you get a bunch of people VPNing over. And then the Baptiste at the end there. This guy. Right. Good. Gotta love it, guys. Fucking fantastic. Oh, we can't even look at the last game because my game crashed. Weirdly enough, my game crashed out of nowhere. Pretty weird. Oh. Luckily, I can look at my stream and I can look to see what players are who. I would have been lost otherwise. Weird. Yeah, it's crashed out of nowhere, guys. Good. Oh, let's see. Oh, pretty rough games tonight. Let's do another one. Pretty rough games tonight, guys. Lots of fucking cheating and technical woes, or my aim's just off on the two. Aim wasn't even that bad last game. But I don't get to see the stats. It's some, I'm pretty sure it's like 47 on accuracy. Which compared to everything else is tonight is pretty good. So,
Select your hero.
ridiculous.
Strike from above. You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
I'm trying very hard.
My brain hurts, guys. Like, the kind of games we've had tonight just literally just makes my brain hurt right now.
Increasing altitude.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten a crash. No, I think I maybe have had one crash in Overwatch 2. And that was suspiciously right as we were about to report those guys. But luckily you can still report them, so.
Attackers incoming.
I guess our tank isn't gonna fucking bother. Okay. Well, this is always a good sign, guys. Yep. Aiming at my crotch, shot my head. Good. And then wait for respawns. Good.
The skies await.
Eyes on the target. I stepped in the fight.
Up and away.
Yep.
Repositioning. Okay, my head's in the game.
Feeling fortified.
En route. Taking to the air. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. On the move.
Okay. Good. It's like she knew. Uh-huh.
Always
Good.
more to learn.
Another cheater, guys. Fucking fantastic. Trying to fucking shoot people through fucking walls. He's literally waiting for me to come over the lip right there. It's another fucking cheater. He's literally waiting for me to, like, he's there watching who watches this angle waiting for my head to pop above it? He's 150% cheating. Yeah, no shit. The guy literally was waiting there to fuck me in the ass because he saw me running away to regroup. Jesus Christ. Like, you can't make this shit up, guys. Holy fucking shit. God fucking damn it. Like, the cheating is extra bad tonight. Unbelievable. Fuck off, bitch. Yeah? You want to save your friend? Good for you. Uh-huh. You hooked? No. You can't fucking make this shit up. It's like he heard me say that too and then switched to Reaper. It's literally fucking... The game records the fucking game, you dumbass. It's literally gonna catch you. Fuck off. Unbelievable. And that just adds the timestamps because I can literally say prior to switching to Reaper in my report. Like, he's so fucking bad on top of it. Unbelievable. Yeah, I know you're literally waiting there for me, you stupid piece of shit. Oh, never would have expected you're gonna walk up behind me and try to kill me again. Ah, fucking A. I'm sure there's actually a program that allows you to track, like, who's streaming in your games. Like a cheat program for that shit. You can see how people react to you. Uh-huh. You don't want to come over here? Come on. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Look at this. That guy is 100% cheating, guys. Like, so hard. Unbelievable. Yeah, that guy, I'm pretty sure he's stream sniping me. What a stupid piece of shit. Yeah, that guy's... yeah, that guy is so fucking cheating, guys. It's not even funny. Oh, Jesus Christ. We'll do another one. At this point, we're rage cheating. Or, rage queuing. That's fucking hilarious. This stupid piece of shit, guys. And it doesn't help that it, like, we literally did, it, like, it felt like we're missing a DPS or a tank under. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. We had zero pressure besides me. And that guy's literally just creeping around, following me around the match. Yeah, that dead giveaway they're putting aside him shooting me in the back because he knew I wasn't there at the fence anymore. Besides that dead giveaway was when I was at the front door, and my head, he looks over at my head right as he's about to come above that little barrier, right? He looks over from the left to the right as I'm, like, we can literally watch this again. This is like shitty cheaters. This is like C-grade cheating. This isn't even like fucking CSGO stuff. Like, this is like, you can't make this shit up, guys. And it's like he heard me and got pissed off and he switched to Reaper because of it. Because he went, oh, that's a little bit too sketchy. He's probably not going to get banned anyways because, once again, cheaters really don't get banned. Which is why we're having a huge problem in this game right now. Like, look at this shit. not there. No, this is when they're inside already. When you switch to Reaper, isn't it? Yeah. Where's the one where he shoots me over the edge? Not there. Right there. Watch this shit from his perspective, guys. Look where he's watching. Mm-hmm. Yeah? Good. Love it. Unbelievable shit. Yes, the tiny little crack and quarter is where he saw me. And it totally wasn't a giveaway when he was looking at the side and I was going over to the edge of the wall. And instead I double backed and I floated over the top of it. Instead. Fucking hilarious. Then earlier in the match when we retreated and he jumped over the top of the wall to shoot me because he knew I wasn't there. It's like that same shit that last match with the Sojourn. Doing shit like that. Like cheating in this game comes and goes in waves. Oh my god, a Widow that misses. No way. No way. We haven't had one of these in a while. Oh, she was looking right at where I was about to come over. Good. Got. Save yourself, Mercy, and Anna's dead.
Tactical visor activated.
Unbelievable shit. Oh, me too, Farah.
Returning to battle. Taking off.
Yeah? Not close enough. Yeah. Oh yeah? Holy shit. Good. Fuck.
Stop the payload. Stop the payload. Stop the payload. Enemy over here.
Good. Not much better when you aren't playing against a fucker with an aimbot. I mentioned before, guys, like, people that are, like, cheaters usually fall into one of two categories. Usually it's a really dumb motherfucker, or it's, like, someone that's, like, borderline psychotic with, like, some sort of huge, like, megalomaniac or something, like, ego. And again, it looks like your soldier's cheating, so... But this is a pot cheat, so maybe it also looks like your soldier's cheating. Holy fuck, guys. Tonight, guys, the cheating has been out of control. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, my brain hurts, guys. And, like, in some of these games, like, our teams are so unbalanced. In some of these games, guys, our teams are so fucking unbalanced that it literally feels like you can't even... Like, they're just free to do whatever the fuck they want. That's been part of the problem tonight. Is like we're missing, like, a healer or a DPS or a tank. Well, actually, our tanks have been pretty good tonight. Well, yeah, for the most part, tanks have been pretty good tonight. But it feels like we're missing a healer or a DPS. Like, they're just really just garbage. Just holy shit. And then on top of it, you get a cheater, and they just fuck around with you the entire match because there's literally nothing stopping them. Unbelievable, guys. Thus is the way, I guess. Putting that aside, my aim also has felt like it's off too on top of it, and that's not helping things too. This is definitely worse than normal. I'm not exactly sure why. Off day, maybe. This one was with the cheater in it, and that causes problems in and of itself. Direct hit accuracy actually isn't that terrible. Literally, we had no, in this match with the cheater in it, we had no front line. We had it for a little bit at the beginning, and then they just, like, started fucking around with us, because, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Yeah, guy's still cheating, but I guess he got more aggressive with his cheating. Like, early on, like, we were actually able to play around it a little bit, but then later on, it's like, the first point, like, he killed me instantly out of the gates, right? And then around the fountain, like, he was missing shots and shit, like, he was toggled off. And then all of a sudden, he was hitting all sorts of clutch shots and crack shots at me just in random fucking angles, like that one where it popped over the top of the barrier. Shit like that. Well, earlier, when he was over by the fountain, he was missing all sorts of fucking shots, right? There's a night and day difference between when the guy was cheating and when he wasn't cheating. And you could tell he was looking at me through fucking walls, too, with the jump shot and then with the barrier shot, too, on top of it. Crazy shit, guys. Lots and lots of fucking cheating tonight, and then my aim being off isn't helping things, too, so... I guess, guys, I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be World of Warcraft, though. We are going to be playing World of Warcraft for about a week here. As a new expansion comes out, I stream every single expansion since I started streaming. We only play for about a week because it's a good way to kill your channel. Oh, deader than my channel currently is, so there's that. But in general, because I can, and because I can take a break from things, I basically played... I played World of Warcraft since it's come out, and it's not because other streamers are doing it, rather it's just a to-do and something I've done, because I've played World of Warcraft for years, so we'll level up, get the gear, do some dungeons, do some mythics, and we'll be set for things, but unfortunately that also makes it kind of boring to watch, which is one of the reasons you can't really stream the game, so I don't intend to play it for a prolonged period of time, just level up, basically 100% the quests, see the new zones, see the new things, yeah. Do the dues, get some gear, and then we'll be good to go. Alright guys, I'm out here for the scene, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed all the fucking cheating tonight, make sure to follow in the top right-hand corner. I stream every day from evening to late night, GMT -6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Guys, tomorrow will be more of, not actually OW2, it'll be more of the stream, playing some World of Warcraft. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a fantastic Sunday night and Monday morning. Have a good day, guys.